I can't remember because I play this game on the side as well on different saves, so there's some confusion there. Yeah, we're close to space, aren't we? And there's another AETN up here, which is wow. The positioning is great for some of the stuff that we're gonna need to do in space. We just got ourselves set up here more or less for petroleum production, which is great. We're also going to need to start refining some metals and stuff too, aren't we? We're going to have to get a metal refinery up and running. We can maybe piggyback some of the cooling off this. And then once we get this thing set up, we can do some stuff with radiant pipes through here and provide some sort of cooling for stuff that's in the vacuum of space. Because once we break the surface here, we're going to want to start making some stuff. But we don't have any steel yet, so we got to start our steel production. We also don't have a refined metal volcano anywhere on this map. Is that right? I'm pretty sure that's right. We have a actual volcano, which is now exposed, which is going to cause some problems up there. So we'll probably just leave that to do its thing. So we're going to have to refine all of our own metals, which is going to be resource intensive, isn't it? It's nice to just have a refined metal volcano because then you get that stuff for free, right? As long as it's erupting, you get a lot of free whatever, gold, copper, iron, whatever you end up getting. But like I keep saying, we don't have one. At least I don't think we have one. Should we have like another quick look? We have a lot of liquid, don't we? But we don't have any. Let's have a quick look. We'll have a quick look just in case I missed something. Because if we do get one, it would be perfect, right? It would really help us out. So it's probably worth having a quick check around to see if we have one. And then if we do get one, Halle frickin' Lulia, right? That's right. That's right. We have this another infectious polluted oxygen vent, which is no good to us. We have 2 of these things. This is our other natural gas geyser. We have a cool steam vent down here too, right? Which we have this one, and then we have another one here too, which might be useful later if we can harness the steam. We're gonna need the steam to get into space in the first place, right? The first engine that we can build is a steam engine for space. So there's more polluted water here. And then we've checked over here. There's nothing else, is there? So unless there's something like hiding over here, which, you know, maybe we should go and check. Have we been down all the way here? Yeah, we've been down here mostly, right? So let's start working our way up through here and get into here and see if there's anything over here. Because who knows, right? Then we might have just missed something. There might just be another one hiding over here. It looks like it's not close to anything else, so if there is something hiding over here, it could be good, right? Okay. Otherwise we have
Guess
food.
who's back
Lots
again.
of food.
Morning, Dad. Can we go to space, please?
We'll
also,
try, yeah.
on the topic of space, why are there no female astronauts on the moon? Because it doesn't need cleaning yet. Lol.
Lol. Hey, Mubinsky. Thanks for 20 bucks, man. Good to see you, as usual, and thanks very much for the donation. I appreciate it. All right, so we're processing water, and we've got dirt and stuff that's being sent out to our farms. That's good. We've got this system for heating up the water for this farm. That's good. We're processing slime now as well, and using some of this polluted water to go back through this system. This is all a little bit of a mess, if I remember right. We're cooling water and sending this to the farm, which is sort of working. So that's fine. And we've started pumping up crude oil. So crude oil is being pumped up to here and is being processed directly. We'll probably redirect the pipe and use crude oil as a way to cool our metal refineries. And then once that's been used for cooling, it'll then just go directly into these, and then we'll process that super hot crude oil into petroleum. So we'll have like a bit of a reserve of petroleum in case we want to use it for jetpacks and stuff. I mean, it might be useful to have like a jetpack station up here for when we get topside, so that we don't have to worry about, you know, distances and stuff. They can just jetpack up and do the jobs that they need to do. So we can start setting that up. And then we also have to make sure that our hydrogen isn't being backed up like crazy, right? Because if it is, we could be in trouble. So this is hydrogen coming out of the oxygen generation. So it doesn't look like it is. It looks like it's backed up here, but then should go into the tanks, and then we should be able to just process it into power, right? How are we looking on this main line? 6.25 kilowatts. That's pretty good. It's got a maximum of 20. So we're only at 6. So there's still lots of room to add more stuff to that, right? And this is getting quite cool in here now too. And it just so happens it's also in an ice biome, so that's useful too. We had all of these containers here set up for sweeping operations, which is about right, isn't it? That's kind of what we wanted to do. All right, so we're going to set up these metal refineries, and hopefully they don't run so hot that that it melts the whole place. So refinement, metal refineries. So these are, what, 3 by 4? Okay. We'll have to get a couple of these, realistically, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright, so that takes us up to about there. I don't know if this needs to be like closed off in any way or anything either. I think it could just be sort of out in the open. And then if we want to do some cooling in that room, we can think about doing it after, I guess, right? So metal refineries, we're going to have them made of igneous rock. And we'll put one here, here. Maybe we just do 2 for now. Maybe we just start with 2 and then see how we go, right? Alright, so this ladder is going to have to come up here as well. And we also have to make sure that we leave enough space for transport tube to come all the way up, right? Because once we have some plastic on the go, we're going to want to be able to move around a bit faster, right? We don't want these guys always like climbing ladders and fucking sliding down poles and stuff when they could just use a cool transport tube. Come on, man, we need RDR Purian. It's cucking me. I know, I was watching him play it this weekend, actually. I wasn't, like, paying too much attention, so, like, none of the story is spoiled or anything. I just wanted to see what it's like. It looks fucking awesome. Holy crap, the graphics and everything just look amazing. So we'll definitely get to it, don't worry. It's just, it takes time for me to get over one addiction and then start contemplating another, right? But at least Red Dead Redemption 2 is something that we can just finish. We can finish it and then move on with our lives, right? We don't have to be, like, too obsessed with it. Alright, we got a lot of gold here, too, so we can actually plug these bad boys straight in. And then hopefully we can just use the coldness of this ice biome without having to do any other cooling, right? Okay, so plumbing, insulated pipe. So this is going to have to come, we're going to use this as our coolant, right? And then we output back down to here, right? So we're going to have to do like something like this where we have a liquid bridge coming over here. And then this is going to go up like this and then connect up to both of these. And then we break this pipe here. And then we bring the outputs back down into here and process this stuff, right? Because it's gonna be red hot, baby. It's gonna be so hot. It's gonna be like 180 degrees or something hot, which is a little bit nutty. So we might have a bit of an oil spill, but it's okay. And then we just run this bad boy back down like this. Filter it through, even though it doesn't really need to be filtered now at that point. So hang on a second. We have to filter this through. So that's coming out and going into there. So instead of doing that, I think we probably want to have it so that instead of it connecting up. So hang on a second. Fuck. Okay. Let's sack this off. Let's still use this because it'll need to be cooled. But instead of this going directly into here, it'll come up here like this and then connect up like that, right? And then we can sack these off. That makes more sense, right? And then this can then come down here like it is. Because we know that this is always just going to be crude oil at this point, right? So this can just come down and connect directly into these like that. So we're just going to want to sever this pipe here and change it around a little bit. So this is going to go like that, right? So the idea is that the crude oil that comes down from the bottom is used as a cooling for this. So the reason we use crude oil is because it has like a higher evaporation point, right? Like I think in the last game we were using water. So the problem with the water was that fresh water would go into this, but then it would come out as steam and break the pipes, right? Because it would be way too hot. It was like way over 100 degrees, so it would turn into steam and break the pipes. So this way the crude oil can come out, not turn into any sort of gas, and then come back down and then just be processed after, right? So it's just, instead of just constantly feeding crude oil into these things, we're feeding a little tiny bit in, so that we can control the amount of petroleum that we're making as well. Because we're not using petroleum power or anything. I mean, we have so much natural gas. A lot of it's stored up as well. We don't really need to have petroleum generators. I don't think... We haven't even been able to analyze these things because they've been active all the time. And there's tons of natural gas left over here too, right? And then maybe later on, if we find like an oil thing, we can feed some of this excess water into it, and that'll create some natural gas as well that we can feed back into the system too. Does that make sense? Did I have a sexy weekend? Man, I had a really sexy weekend. Like it was off the wall sexy. Like everything about this weekend was just so sexy. It was great. Man, I like a sexy weekend. I hope you also had one too, right? Why are people talking politics? God, who knows? Any thoughts on what's next once this is all wrapped up? I would have thought Red Dead Redemption 2 is like the one that we'll move on to next. Unless like something really fucking fantastic comes out that's even better than Red Dead Redemption 2, but it doesn't seem likely, right? It looks like we have another ATN down here. Holy crap. That'll be the third one on the map. That's crazy. All right, so we've broken down here, and I don't think there's anything down here still. So we want to, like, break into here a little bit just to get to the edge of the map. And then we probably would like to go down a bit too, right? To see what's further down here. So we can queue up these gerbs as well, right? For these guys to follow this vein through. See if there's anything hiding over here. Because you never know. There might be something hiding. Fuck. Fucking a metal volcano would be just the best, right? I'm holding out for a metal volcano. I'm holding out for a metal volcano until the end of the night. And it's got to be big, and it's got to be hot, and it's got to give us lots of metal. I couldn't think of anything to rhyme there. Sorry about that. Is this the same game as Big Ol' Pastry 1? No, this is a different one. Big Ol' Pastry 1 we lost. We lost Big Ol' Pastry 1 sadly because of stuff. Some stuff happened that wasn't the best. It was Peter Pennywhacker. Was that Big Ol' Pastry? Did Peter Pennywhacker puke on the pump in Big Ol' Pastry? Or was that a different one? I can't remember. No. Maybe. Possibly. Who knows? Okay, good. So instead of using the rock crusher to make our metals now, we can do it with these bad boys, right? And we're gonna need to also set up some refining. We're gonna need some refined carbon, and we're gonna have to start using the rock crusher to make lime. So let's get a job set up for that, and then let's move some of our coal and stuff into an area whereby we can start making some of this refined carbon, right? That would be useful. Hopefully away from the base as well, which would be even better because it's gonna run pretty hot. So maybe we just run it up here close to where we're doing all of this crap, right? So we can run another ladder up here, for example, and then have it like happening over here, right? That should be fine. We just want to get a couple of kilns set up. You know what else we would like to probably do is start making some, we would like to probably start making some glass as well. We're going to need some glass for while we're in space. We're going to need to make like a layer of glass that goes underneath our bunker doors so that we can put our scanners and all of our other crap there too. Fuck me. Look at this is the pits, isn't it? Holy shit, there's nothing over here. Well, I mean, so far there's nothing over here, but it looks like the lava biome or whatever is like pretty close. So I don't think we're gonna get anything else, and I'm pretty sure that that's the map. That is the map explored, unless there's something like up in this top corner that we missed. I doubt it. I mean, we can always go in and check, but I highly doubt there's gonna be anything up in this top corner. But you never know, so we should probably go and. We should probably go and check. There's this vent here, but oh, fuck that vent, Jesus. Okay, so refinement. Let's get a couple of kilns set up. I think like 2 is probably enough. And then we can just get some storage set up here for coal as well. So that they bring the coal up here. It's close by, and they can just add it to it. Or we could even maybe get some automation set up to do it. That could be kind of useful too. Alright, so is all of this plumbing done? No, it's not even. They still have a couple of gerbs left to do. So the game is over. No, it's not really. I remember in Bax Rats there was no limit on how far you could zoom out. What in Bad Rats there was no limit? That's crazy. What a game. Fucking see, I think if developers took more cues from Bad Rats, we'd have better games to play, right? Like some of the design decisions in that game were just incredible. They were incredible decisions. Some incredible decisions were made for Bad Rats. Do we want to start processing plastic with the petroleum that we have? We probably do, realistically, right? We probably want to start getting some plastic out. If we start getting some plastic out, then at least we can start working on our like tube network and stuff too, right? So let's output this petroleum down like this and then up. Can we reach that from down there? I think so. Okay, and then before we turn these things on though, we're probably gonna want to, so let's get some automation in here. Let's just have a switch so we can turn them both off when it starts running too hot, right? So we'll put the switch like up in this corner. Oh my god. And then automation wire. Okay, hopefully we have enough metal for that. All right, so in here we're gonna have coal. And then we want to just use coal to make refined carbon, right? Continuously. We're gonna need quite a bit of it. So this consumable ore will also be coal. And then we can just dig this out a little bit too. Alright, so it looks like the oil is going into these to start cooling for us. That's great. We're gonna have to start making some iron. So we're gonna need another storage compactor next to here that we're gonna put iron in because we have to start making lots of iron. This is of course to make steel. We have 55 tons of iron ore. So let's just continuously make some of this for now and see how hot it gets. And then we'll store in here raw metal iron ore. So any iron ore that they find, hopefully they'll just store in there. And in the meantime, so maybe we could actually get some automation once this iron is produced. Once we produce some of this iron, we can start putting some automation and stuff in, right? How much is left on this circuit? There's quite a bit left on this circuit, actually, so we could easily. And this is just so that the coal gets picked up and put into these, like, straight away, right? So automation, shipping, auto sweeper. Okay, so as soon as we have a little bit of iron, we'll do that. And then let's flick this off for now so that we can start it when we need to, because we're going to need to get some metal tiles in here too. It's going to get really hot. It's going to get really hot. So this is running at -8 now. Okay, that's pretty good. Start pumping some iron? Yeah, I'm going to. It's going to be nuts. All right, we're going to start making some here too, right? So we're going to need quite a bit of it. We'll use iron, I guess, just for these metal tiles and stuff. I mean, we could make some tungsten, I guess, but it doesn't really matter. We just need to make sure that those are as cool as can be, right? This other cool steam vent here too. So we're going to have to probably wall that off eventually, and then make a chamber that is going to be hot enough after a while to store steam indefinitely. Remember in the last game we kind of had that, but we used abyssalite pipes, didn't we, to pipe it up without it cooling down too much. I think we're gonna have to use ceramic now that abyssalite's gone if we want to pump steam up, depending on where we're gonna launch our rockets from as well, right? I'm not sure. I'm guessing it'll be close to here, because if we break the surface here and start making our space, or our
Finally
surface
got
base up
home
there.
from TwitchCon. It was a good time and I basically was drinking for 3 days straight
shit.
with all the partner parties I got to go to. Going to have a hangover for at least a week, bet. Speaking of cons, hashtag
Bet.
SipsCon 2K19 Capo XD.
Hey, did you bump into Terps and Duncan and Shin and all those guys? Because I'm pretty sure they were there. Did you bump into them and say hi? I hope so. I hope you bumped into them and you said hi to them. Because if you didn't, well, there's going to be some trouble with the capital T, Rowdy Dog 1. Thanks so much for the donation. I'm glad you had a good time. I totally forgot that TwitchCon was this weekend. That's crazy. I haven't even really checked Twitter or anything in a while, so I wouldn't have seen anybody talking about it or anything. Which is my bad, really. I should like be more active on the old social network, but fuck, I can't. You know, like sometimes you go through phases, right? Where sometimes you're just like, oh shit, yeah, I love this. I love being on Twitter and stuff. And then other times you're like, fuck, I can't even bear to look at Twitter. Like I just don't care about what Trump is saying and everybody else that's constantly like on Twitter. So like I haven't been on it, but you know, maybe I should go on it more often. Fuck me, this fucking water is dripping down. Where's this water dripping down into? This is all right actually. So it's dripping down into here, and then it's dripping down into this this big pool that we've got set up here that isn't quite capturing all of the water anymore. It's like we might have to just like dig it out. Dig it out a little bit more, I should say. Okay. So if we get in here and dig out all this stuff, I think we can reach from here actually once that's dug out. And then once this ladder's done, we can just start really digging here. Dig out all this slime and stuff, right? Alright. That's fine. Okay. Has anybody produced any iron yet? Come on now. Let's put this on like priority 6 so that people actually do it, so that we can get this show on the road, right? No one should ever go on Twitter ever. Nowadays, Sips fans have to say hi to the Oxcast since Sips doesn't visit them anymore. That's true. Yeah, I haven't visited Bristol in some time. I'm just being really fucking lazy. You ever get that? What was I saying? Sorry, I got really distracted by a series of text messages from my wife. What was I talking about again? Have you increased your germ tolerance so that the dupes aren't bogged with sterilizing? No, I haven't actually. Maybe I should increase my germ tolerance. It's probably okay for now though. Alright, so this thing is running and producing some iron, which means that we now have super duper hot crude oil going into these things. We just have to make sure that we process it into petroleum once it's happened. But the pipe is blocked here, so they can't keep that job. So hopefully it'll be like a bit of a, we do this and then we do this after, right? So we'll set these to 6 as well to clear out this hot stuff. And it looks like we have a little bit of iron now. That's great. Okay, so we can make this auto sweeper up here out of iron. And it'll just do its thing, right? It's not going to cost us a lot to do this. And it just saves on dupes having to do these jobs as well, right? I'm just really fucking lazy. Do you ever get that? To 2,000 lazy bums in Twitch chat. 2,000? There's 2,000 people watching? I don't think, not quite. There's about 1,000 people that have been completely disenfranchised by what you're saying, right? Because they're not here right now. Hopefully they turn up later. Who knows? We'll have to see, right? Hello. Finally made the stream today. Hello from New Jersey. Hi, New Jersey. Greetings from Old Jersey. How you doing? What time is it in New Jersey right now? It's like really early in the morning, is it not? Oh, baby. Look at this. This is great. So we've got petroleum coming out, and then we're going to be able to start making some plastic once we start collecting all of this too. And we have this robo arm now, which should hopefully just keep feeding coal to this thing. And we should have plenty of fossils as well. So we're really not too far away from making steel now. We'll try to get like a really good collection of iron set up, because we're also going to, before we turn this on, we're going to have to put some iron tiles in here too, right? It's probably not the best material to use for that, but it'll do for now, I guess. Hey, from the Great Lakes. Hey, what's up, Great Lakes? Great Lakes reporting in. Nice. Love the Great Lakes. Really, really love them. Representing New Zealand. Oh, New Zealand is in the house. What's up, New Zealand? How's it going? God, I love New Zealand. Never been, but love it. God, I would, you know, the Hobbit and Lord of the Rings and all. Ah, you know what's up, New Zealand, with all your good movies and stuff that you guys were kind of had something to do with. The best, New Zealand. Don't ever let... This is why Day Crew is so great, right? This is exactly why Day Crew is the best crew, because you get all of these people from all of these countries that like you've never heard of before, except for Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit, right? No? Sydney, Australia. I love that country too. Oh man, that's the best. Sydney is the best country, isn't it? Jeez. Who's this? Oh yeah, Jimmy Schnitzel. Jimmy Schnitzel is now able to do courier supply. Good job, Jimmy. I forgot about... Man, how did I forget all about Jimmy Schnitzel? God. How did I forget about old Jimmy Schnitz? Have I thought about playing the new Red Dead Redemption game? Yeah, I've thought about it many times, but again, being a fairly lazy person, I have to get the setup all done, and I think I need to get a new Elgato as well. I think the newer Elgatos don't have a delay. I have an old Elgato which has like a weird 2-second delay, which means that I have to like change around my whole setup to sort of like sync up what I'm saying with what's happening and stuff. It's a total ball ache. I had to do it for the first Red Dead when I was playing it. So if I get a new Elgato, maybe I'll order one and then we can play it like sooner rather than later, right? I really need to play it at 60 FPS. Can you even do that on a PS4? Is that a thing? What is this swapping back and forth? That's strange, isn't it? I've never seen that before. It's locked at 30. Yeah, well, I figure all consoles are locked at 30, aren't they? Pretty much. Alright, so we're gonna need another storage container up here for all this lime.
I was recently rejected by the girl I loved. I took the mature route and figured she's taken or just not into me in that way.
Right.
It still kind of hurts. I wanted advice from a professional, so I asked my dad. Now I need advice from you, thanks.
Slow and easy. Thanks so much for the donation. My advice to you would be either to move on if you feel like there's like no chance in hell or whatever, or sometimes if this is a person, is this person like your friend, like a long-term friend, or is this like a new friend or something? Sometimes it just takes time. Maybe she thinks like at the moment she doesn't feel like you about you that way, but given time, maybe she'll start to develop feelings for you, like once she gets to know you better, or you've been through like some shit together or whatever, you know what I mean? Like if you really like her, I would say stay friends with her and see what happens, but don't be creepy. Like don't be like in any way forceful or anything. Just like, see what happens. Otherwise, if you feel like there's like no chance in hell, I would definitely move on, because why waste your time on something that is not going to happen, right? Even though it might hurt your feelings or whatever, when you might find somebody else out there who you like even more, and you have a better chance with, right? No? Maybe? There's plenty of fish in the sea. Yeah, Castaras Kielde has nailed it. There are plenty of fish in the sea. And the world is much smaller than it used to be right now, thanks to the internet and stuff too. So you don't even need to like look for hot locals in your area. You could find somebody who lives in the beautiful country of Sydney, Australia. And like, look, Madogam did that. Madogam's not from Sydney, Australia. Sorry, I got it the wrong way around. Madogam is from maybe not even Sydney, Australia. Madogam's Australian, and he's dating Erica, who is not Australian. So there's that, right? We'll store some lime in here so that all of the ingredients for steel are close by, so that when we make the switch over, we can start producing some steel, right? And it looks like this is all pretty much ready to go, barring some extra pipe work that needs to be done. So we can start making some plastic, which means that we can start working on our cool space elevator thing as well, right? Alright, so let's turn these bad boys on and start processing some of this petroleum. See how hot this runs. Holy crap, they run so hot. You know what really helps though? When so they're gonna run super hot, but eventually they'll produce a little tiny bit of water, and when there's like a little drop of water on like either side here that doesn't fall through the mesh, it helps stabilize the temperature. But like, look at this now, it's already up to like 80 degrees and climbing, right? It's a good thing that we have all of this extra cooling here, because these things would just end up running super hot, and that would be it. We'd be dead, which we don't want, right? Do you get like by removing the S from slime? I don't know what that means. You'll have to enlighten me. What the hell does that even mean? Holy fuck. Okay, so we made this out of gold, so it's running over 100 right now. This one's not doing too bad, actually. This one's only running at 67. So really, we're just waiting for like this water to start forming. And if no water is ever gonna form, then we can just deconstruct this tile and let a little bit drop into here, and it should help out, right? So it looks like it's struggling to get over 105 degrees. So that's at least something, right? And now see, with this little bit of water, so it's gone down to like 90 degrees. But then the water is just falling straight down to the bottom. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. I mean, we could have like a constant drip coming down from here if we wanted to. And then just empty out when it gets too full. So like if we put mesh tile here, and then we change this over to be mesh tile as well, we can have like a little drip coming down from like up here where some of this ice melts. That might help us out a bit more. How hot is this now? 103. It's back up to 103. This one is still running okay, actually. This one is at a solid 69 degrees. Which is great, right? No, maybe. Am I gonna play Red Dead 2? Yeah, I'll play it eventually. I'll play it like pretty soon, but not today. It looks great though. I'm really looking forward to playing it. It really looks fantastic. All right, let's get this transport tube network thing going so that we have the ability to get up here quickly, right? So we can run this down. We can run this from right outside the base, in fact. We'll have it like just out here, right? Are we all backed up for hydrogen? No, we're still in pretty good shape. Actually, we're eating all the hydrogen as it comes in right now. So we're not storing any hydrogen, which is pretty good. All right, so base, transit tube access. I have just enough iron for this. So let's put this bad boy here, and then we'll hook this up to the directly to the main line with some gold. And then we'll have to use up a lot of plastic to get them up to here, right? But there's a lot of jobs to be done here. And then if they can get up to here, we can maybe even have them come further up, and then we can start doing space stuff. Should be really good, right? So all of the iron that we've created has already been used up, so we still can't really use any for steel. You've had the same PC for 5 years? That's crazy. Oh, it's great, actually. We have plastic, so that means that we can make some better vents and stuff soon too, right? If we want to vent this stuff out, look at all of this disgusting chlorine that's pooling down here. We should really clear like some more of this out eventually too. We're probably gonna need some like diamond temp shift plates and stuff, right? But we should be okay for now.
You're doing great, Dad!
We don't have to worry about it too much right now. Hey, thanks very much, One Small Lamp, for the donation. Hi, Dad. Been watching you for 8 years now. Thanks for distracting me all the way through school and uni. I'm about to become an aunt for the first time. Any advance on dealing with screaming babies? I guess you mean advice. Dealing with screaming babies? I mean, I find screaming babies annoying personally. My wife doesn't find them so annoying, so it works out okay in that sense, right? When they're screaming, she kind of deals with them, and when they're not screaming, then I can go back to dealing with them. I mean, just don't strangle your baby. And if you feel like you're getting super annoyed with your baby screaming, just put it in its chair and just go outside in your backyard or on your balcony and close the door for a minute, you know? Like, but don't get to the point where you're gonna strangle your baby, because that's not good. And you know what? If it's just sitting in its chair screaming for 5 minutes while you take a break from it screaming, it's not good. It's fine. But usually they scream for a reason, right? Little babies. So babies scream if they're sore somewhere, and so like sometimes they'll scream if like they've had a poop in their diaper for a long time that you know didn't notice or whatever. So try changing them. And then they also scream when they're hungry, so feed them if they're screaming. You know, I don't know how you're planning on feeding your baby, but if you're gonna breastfeed your baby, then just get them on there like straight away. And with bottle feeding as well, you know, like everybody's like, oh, you know, you give them this much and this is how much they need and stuff. Some babies are just hungrier than others, right? So just give them a bottle. Usually that'll stop them screaming. And if they're like, if they get like colicky or whatever, what we used to do was with both of our kids actually. One thing that worked. Sometimes they scream when they're tired too, right? And if they're like uncomfortable or whatever and they can't get to sleep, what we would do is we put music on in the kitchen. Because we're lucky because our kitchen is like big enough to pace back and forth like in sort of thing. We just put some music on and then just hold the baby and literally just like sort of like dance to the music like up and down the kitchen, and they would fall asleep. So those are like really good ways of dealing with screaming babies. And if none of that works, fucking put them in a chair, go outside for a couple of minutes and take a breather, because you have to have like your head in the right place to deal with the scream baby, right? It's like the most stressful thing ever. It drives people nuts, right? Can I take a look at my power system? Sure. My power system is down here. So this is our primary power system. The secondary one is hydrogen, which we're not really trying to collect hydrogen at the moment because we have a lot of it stored up that's being fed into this thing right now. So any excess hydrogen that's coming off our oxygen production, we're just eating up and then feeding into the grid as like a top up. So we're not storing any right now. But then for power coming out of the power plant here, we basically just run like the wire, we run one of these heavy watt wires, right? Like all over the damn place. And we use that as like our trunk line, I guess. And then we split off into circuits off the back of transformers. So we feed like all these transformers, and then we have small 1,000-watt like circuits feeding off the back of that. So I have a couple of transformers here. There's like a couple up here. There's another one down here, and these just feed off into smaller circuits.
If you could choose anyone to be your parents, who would you choose? Lewis and Terps? Less than 3 EE.
Gaz, good question. Would I choose Lewis and Terps to be my parents? Hell no. No, I would not. Who would I choose to be my parents? I don't know, like maybe the Obamas or something. Some parents that had a lot of money, and seemed like, you know, decent people. Like, you know, maybe like the Queen and Prince Philip. They would be good parents as well, I think. You know, there's a couple of people out there I've got earmarked that would be like ideal parents for me. You know, Bill Gates. Yeah, sure. Bill Gates and his wife, Miranda Gates or whatever her name is. They'd be really good parents too, I guess. You know, you see where I'm heading with this? I've got very specific people in mind to be my parents. I think Barack Obama would be a great dad, actually. Like he seems like the kind of guy that would just be like a really good dad, right? Pretty understanding, you know, just like wears a suit all the time. You know, he's probably like not super like abusive or anything. I think he'd be all right. You know, he's also a former president of the United States of America, and his wife is like some big hotshot lawyer and stuff as well. So financially, it makes sense too, right? It would be really good to have both of them on board. He'd play basketball and let me win. That's true. What about Batman as both of your parents? Batman as both of my parents would be just fantastic, actually. Refined metal. We now have 700 kilograms of iron, which isn't that much in the grand scheme of things, really. We could probably do with some more. How much plastic do we have? Manufactured material. 1,320 kilograms of plastic. All right. That's not enough plastic to do the things that we want to do here just yet, but we can make a start anyway, right? So we can't go down there, but we can go down here and then flick across, right? So we'll flick across here. So we'll deconstruct some of these ladders that are in the way because they can hop up one, right? And then we should be able to get past this conveyor bridge, no problem as well, right? So transit tube, we can start working on this, and then our dudes can get to places quicker, right? It's going to be a lot of work, but should be fine. Ah, look at that. So this water has helped big time. This polymer press is running at 16 degrees, and this one here is running at a cool 27.3 degrees. So we can just leave these things running pretty much indefinitely now. And in fact, I think that'll be enough water in there for now too, so we can insulate this again and keep it cold in there once again, right? Can't you build a transit tube crossing? Yeah, I can, but they don't always work the way that you expect them to, right? Like, I've tried to do it before, and they almost like shift over a tile or something. It's weird. I mean, we'll try it, but if it doesn't work, then we'll just sack off those ladders and we should be fine, right? How much of this refined carbon do we have now? 15.7 tons. All right, let's stop this now, so that we can try to conserve a little bit of coal, because that's way more than enough refined carbon, right? And then how much lime do we have? That comes under consumable ore as well, doesn't it? We have 80 kilograms of lime. So that's probably all of our eggshells used up. Oh no, they're still finding eggshells and busting them up into lime. Okay, perfect. We'll use up all of our eggshells, and then once we've done that, we'll switch over to fossils. It's going to take a long time for us to get the amount of steel that we need. A really long time. You want to see where the volcano exploded? It doesn't look like it has fully exploded yet. It's been revealed by the meteors, but it doesn't look like it's ever gone off. So we're lucky still that that hasn't happened. Have we not come down here to do these gerbs yet? Oh no, we haven't. The reason is because I just want to see what's like further down here. We have another ATN that's like close to the magma area. I don't know how that really helps us. I don't know if we'll end up using that one. What's going on with these? Irrigation. How hot is this water? 10 degrees. So if it's below 10 degrees, okay, so it just needs to go down like a little bit. We could have done this better, actually. This water could have been a lot cooler, right? It's probably okay, though. We have plenty of food, so I don't think we're gonna run out like anytime soon. But still, it would have been nice to have like maybe a little bit more, right? Alright, so we need these guys to come in and do this stuff, right? Or that works too. We'll get some more iron. Okay, perfect. Alright, and then in the meantime, I guess we can start looking... Oh yeah, we need a glass smelter as well, don't we? We need to set up some glass smelting up here too, which we could probably just do above here. Okay, we're fine then. Yeah, because we definitely need some glass. So let's put this thing here. We're gonna need quite a bit of glass, so we can double up here. Get some insulated tile up in here too. Nice. Thank you very much, Auto Sweeper, for giving us that. Perfect. Okay, so this insulated pipe plumbing will need to just be output somewhere where we want the glass to fall, like probably just down here, right? So we'll just output like this and then have a liquid vent up here. And then just let the molten, because it's cold here anyway, so it'll just fall and then we'll just have our glass there, which is great. If we put it up here, it means that we're closer to, I think these need to be operated by dupes though, but it means that we're closer to the top where we're going to be using all the glass as well, right? So so these materials will be close by. Is what we want. Okay, perfect. I lost the previous strand. Can you make an overview of the current state of your base? Okay. Alright. So, living quarters is here. We have plastic now, so we can actually upgrade beds and stuff for people too, which you should think about doing. We have hydrogen power plant here, which takes the hydrogen off of this oxygen module. Turns it into power. We have natural gas power plant here, and this is our storage of natural gas next to it. This is just all like a mix of gases just because we had to clear out some gas. This is our water processing. So we process polluted water and other stuff into fresh water that's then stored into all of these containers. We have slime processing here as well. We've got a pinch of pepper farm. We've got sleet wheat grain farm over here in this cold biome as well. And we have natural gas coming out of a geyser here and out of a geyser. Ah, this one finally looks like it's... Okay, hang on a second. Let's unlock this door. And we can go in and analyze this thing, right? See when it's going to activate again. We have those 2 natural gas geysers there.
You're doing great, Dad!
We have some polluted
When
water
are you
coming out of
planning
a
on
vent
playing
here.
Red Dead Redemption 2? It's really great. You'll like it a lot.
Yeah, I know.
Yes,
I've
you're
seen
the best.
bits and pieces of it. I can't wait. Morowski, thanks so much for the donation. We'll play it soon. I promise. We'll play it pretty soon. We just have to like kick this addiction first, and then we'll get onto it. I promise. And then up here we have an ATN that is cooling down some industry that we've set up. So we're making plastic, we're making petroleum, which we're using for plastic, and we've just started smelting ores as well. So we're gonna start making some steel, and then we can get up here and do bunker doors and bunker tiles and all of that kind of stuff. And we're in the process now of just setting up glass smelting too. So that's it. That's where we're at. That's all the stuff that we have. Everything is working okay for now. But you never know, right? It might just stop working. So we have to be prepared for outages and stuff too, which hopefully will never happen. But you never know, right? These outages can occur. We don't really want outages to occur. Oh yeah, and we have this volcano over here too that hasn't really started erupting yet. But this whole place is getting hammered by meteors like nonstop. So we can either make like a we can start doing our surface breach up here, which would make more sense because all the materials are close by, or we could start doing our surface stuff up here, and then we can close this off so that it doesn't cause a lot of problems. Maybe we just do like a bit of both. So we'd have to protect this with some bunker doors, which we could just leave closed. Maybe we do that. Maybe we just 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so like we could have 4 and then like a bunker tile, and then we could just close this off with some obsidian. It might be worth doing, because otherwise we're just going to get magma all over the damn place. And once it's out, I don't know if we can actually do anything with it. I mean, maybe we could set up some steam turbines and fart around with that kind of stuff, but I've never done it before, so I don't know. I don't know. Am I planning on playing Minecraft 2? Yeah, as soon as we're done playing this, we'll move on to Minecraft 2 for sure. It's been a long time coming. It looks great though. Those high definition pixels really have made all the difference. You know, now you can see a creeper from further away than you could before. And oh my god, all of the fucking crazy stuff you can do with redstone as well. I can't wait. It's gonna be nuts. I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be fantastic. Alright, so these machines like draw a tremendous amount of power too, so we're gonna be using up some of this natural gas. So this power is just gonna start draining, right? Can you see my food production? We have sleet wheat farm over here, which is not receiving water right now because it's not cold enough. We cool the water in here. So we've got sleet wheat here, which receives dirt and then sends the grains back to the base. So the grains get stored in the base here. And then we got pinch of pepper plants as well for nuts, which is automated as well. The only thing you can't automate with farming is them actually harvesting the plants. So dupes still need to come down here and harvest the plants, but the arms pick up the nuts and send them back to the base. And then we have storage compactors with fertilizer in here too. And they're being irrigated by water that we heat up in here. So polluted water comes out, we heat it up to like 50 degrees and then send it through. So if you send it in too cold, then it'll cool down the plants and they'll die, which we don't want. So we don't want our plants dying, right? We don't want any dead plants. Okay. It's taking forever to do those jobs, but to be fair, we do have this like tube network coming up too, right? Which we're gonna add more to now, since we have some more plastic. Okay, so transit tube crossing. See what I mean? Like, it has to cross. Well, actually, we can do it here because it's gonna cross this fire pole, so this will actually work. But it wouldn't be able to cross the fire pole and the ladder. But look, see, look, I can't even place it. I click the button and it doesn't like work, but maybe. Nah, see what I mean? Like, it goes off one. It's like so weird. So what? How do I get around that, chat? Is it just like a weird thing in the game, or what's the deal? Have you ever seen that? How do I produce dirt? We produce it here. So we filter polluted water into these sieves. And then their byproduct is polluted dirt, which then is sent up to here and then composted. And then the outcome of composting is dirt. And then that dirt is sent over to the farm here. Is the heavy watt wire blocking it too? No, heavy watt wire doesn't block it. It's the ladders and the fire poles. Composting dirt. Composting polluted dirt. Does it work one block lower? I doubt it. I doubt it'll work one block lower. Transit tube crossing allows transit tube to be run through wall and floor tiles. And it functions as a regular tile. Oh, so you mean that like I could put it here, for example, and then it acts as like a... No, I can't place it in any of these locations, which is really strange. All right, so we're going to have to deconstruct that and then run this through and up. All the way up to the top here. Okay. And then we'll have another station like right at the top here, right? So we can start digging some of this out too. It's a lot of jobs. Maybe too many jobs. Counts as a tile, so heavy watt can run through it, pretty sure. Heavy watt can run through it, I think. But I might be wrong about that. We'll see in a sec, right? Okay, so can I can't skip over this thing either though, right? Not that that's even needed anymore. Are there any more of these in the way? No. It should be able to go through this too, right? That's a background building. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Keep working on the jobs, you peasants. Great. Okay, sand to molten glass, then. So there's a lot of jobs here for 7 dupes to do. Lots and lots of jobs for 7 dupes to do. The transport tube crossover has the same function as heavy watt crossover tile. It's meant to be going through walls. Oh, I see. Okay. So you have to have it go through a wall. You can't just have it pass like over a ladder or whatever. Alright, thanks. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense then. Okay, we'll store some sand over here. We're gonna have regolith soon, which I think we can use in the water sieves. So we'll start using regolith for that stuff, and then sand for this stuff. We shouldn't really run out of sand. There should be plenty of sand, and we have to start digging out more of the biomes and stuff too, right? So once we start doing that, we'll have even more resources to do this stuff with. And then once we go to space, we'll be able to get cargo containers after we do some more research, and then we'll be able to get more of the stuff that we need, right? We'll be able to bring refined metals back with us so that we don't have to, like, make them and stuff. Almost dead. Good job, almost dead. So what are we up to? 1,400 kilograms of iron now? Okay, let's swap one of these over to steel then. And start getting some steel out. And then at least we can start building some stuff topside, right? Some bunkers and shit. For space, you need lots of fuel. The transport tube crossover. The tube can cross heavy wire. The tube crossing thing can't. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right. These jobs get done pretty quick. Oh my god, this is gonna be incredible. All the way up, baby. All the way up to, like, here. Like that. Transit tube access. Fits like a glove, don't shove. Holy crap. Okay, and then power. So, I mean, we don't have enough plastic to finish this all off right now, but we will soon, right? And then these guys will be able to just, like, zoom up here right out of the front door of the base. We didn't need to make them go all the way down and around like that. We could have just had them come up through here and save a lot of plastic, but... You know, we might make it so that they can get off, like, at the power plant to switch these things off and stuff. So it makes sense, right? And we'll have a lot of extra plastic, so we can probably be, like, a bit reckless with it too, right? Should be fine. Alright, and there's glass. So this glass is pretty hot. But... it starts off as a liquid, but since it's nice and cold in here, then it just turns into a solid, right? So it's fine. Part of the transit line is blocked by a ladder. Which part? You're right. There is a ladder there. Okay, we'll remove this ladder. Get it out of the way of our transit line. Alright, perfect. We're gonna just randomly places this corner bit. I guess they're close by to the plastic, right? So a lot of this stuff will get done sooner. Who is this building this stuff? Oh, Zalazane. Yeah, he's like our quick builder, right? It's probably better to use up this plastic as we get it so that it's not just sitting around generating heat, right? These are running like really well right now too. Look, fucking 32 degrees, 24 degrees. And this thing is running at 23 degrees, so nothing is overheating here, which is pretty good. And it looks like somebody's getting ready to make some steel, baby. I saw the refined carbon going in. Okay, so then we're out of plastic now too. That's fine. Plastic transit tubes. Maybe we need to like, well, you know what? We don't really need to up our plastic production because we need it for the transit tubes and we need it for beds and stuff, but then we don't really need it for that much else after, right? So we don't need to be making that much of it. And in fact, once we have enough of it, we'll just turn these things off. Use this petroleum for like jetpacks and stuff instead. Have I gotten any Forsaken exotics in D2? Man, I haven't played it in weeks. I don't think I have gotten any. No, I haven't played it in a long time. Not because I don't like it, just because like I didn't rage quit or anything. I've just been obsessed with this game recently. I can't stop playing it. I fucking love it. I don't know what it is about this, but it's so fucking good. It's crazy. It's really good. Okay. We have to start producing glass because we're gonna need a ton of it up here. We're gonna basically have like a system up here where we're gonna have like a tunnel with drywall. It's gonna have a bunch of batteries and shit. Above that, we're gonna have a layer of glass. So this we have to make like a wall, Trump style, across the whole top of the map to protect it. So we're gonna have a layer of glass, and then on top of the glass we're gonna have some scanners that are gonna be about 15 spaces apart from each other, and then above the scanners we're gonna have bunker doors, and then at some point as well we're gonna have like a dip in the system where we're gonna have a space telescope. So we'll probably get our telescope set up first. We'll get it set up like around here. We want to be like a bit further up though, so that we have like access to the whole biome. So we have to find like a spot that's good to start for. Like maybe have like the drywall tunnel here, the glass above, and then the bunker doors above. So we're looking at like maybe this high. But then we have to have a spot for the telescope to be able to like look out into space. You can't go to any planets until you've found them with the telescope. So you need to have the telescope. Pardon me. Dupes in space, yeah. Dupes all up in space. So high up in space. Oh man, look at this. We got the double. We got Steampunk 360 and Mubinsky both making some glass now. I think we just have too many jobs on the go now. Plus, the fact that we have to manually refine stuff as well means that these guys are always going to be busy. We shouldn't have anybody idling ever. Pretty much. We still haven't made any steel either. I think they've started to try to make it, but they haven't been able to do it. Okay, so sand, and we can copy these settings for sand as well. So this is supposed to open and flush this stuff out, but there's not enough water. When there is enough water, this door will open and then just dump this water out. So if there's too much water, so we don't want to flood these things, right? But we do want a little bit of water to be like on the side of them just to help keep them cool, which is working right now. They are pretty cool. This one's like 37 degrees. Bearing in mind that without any cooling whatsoever, these things quickly melt. Like within seconds of them working, they melt down. Even when they're made of gold. So that's pretty good going, I think. I'm pretty cool. Thanks so much, Crispy Vampire. Appreciate it. Have I played any of the new WoW expansion? Yeah, I played a bit. I played for like a month. I mean, I enjoyed it enough, but fuck it. This expansion particularly has been like a bit of a mess. And quite unpopular as well. I don't know if you've like read anything about it or if you play it actively or whatever, but there's a lot of dissatisfied people who have been threatening to unsub for like months now as well. But I guess that's fair enough, right? If you're not happy with the state of the game, then you should unsub. Steampunk 360 has mastered Exosuit. Okay, we have to start getting people down the research route too, right? So Steampunk 360 will get you down research so that you can become a space cadet in the end. Apparently subs are at 1.7 million. Really? I don't know if that's accurate. Was that based off somebody's add-on where they think it leaked the amount of subs or something like that, and they turned around and said that it wasn't true? But you could be right. I mean, you might be right. It's gonna, I mean, interest in that game is just gonna steadily die off over time, right? Like it'll get to a point where it's just a very, very loyal core. Maybe it's at that point now. Just a very, very loyal core of players still play, and it gets harder and harder for them to recruit new players. Although this expansion seems to have attracted a lot of new players. I don't know. It's hard to tell without like the numbers. It's impossible to know, I guess, right? Did the dupes finally dig out the bottom left? I doubt it. Yeah, they did. Is there anything down here? It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like we've been lucky. I don't think that there's anything else down here. We've pretty much explored the map at this point. And we found all of our geysers and stuff, I think. I haven't seen any oil wells, though. Unless they're buried. Which could be a bit of a problem, too, right? We run out of oil. Much like in real life. Don't want to run out of oil ever. Too much depends on the oil. Okay, I'm just gonna dig into here and see what's like over on this side, just in case there's anything, and then that's us. I think that's all we got, unless there's something else up in here. I doubt it though. Have we made our way up here yet even? Do we have like a little tunnel into here? I suppose we can make one from up here, right? We've been up to here, so we can start going over. Do we want to break this layer though? I mean, we could just go up in through here, I suppose. So that gets us up to there, and then we can go through here, jump over here, and then up here, and then into here. And just see what's up here. I think this is the high bit, right? So this is probably going to be the control center thing. I mean, we can get some cheeky steel from in here if we break up into here, right? From the windows. I think it's like up here. And there's still a little bit over here. You never know. There might be something else up here. It's probably worth checking.
Great, Dad.
We'll take a quick look. I don't think we've made any, I still don't think we've made any steel, by the way. Because the pipes are constantly blocked, right? But we have to keep making iron. We have 130 kilograms of iron. So maybe we just don't have enough iron made. And now everybody's going to spend all of their time mining instead of doing all these other jobs because of priorities. It's fair enough. What do you need for jetpacks? Oxygen and petroleum. I still haven't made jetpacks. But I'm pretty sure it's oxygen and petroleum need to be fed into the suits. Stations, jet suit checkpoint, and a jet suit dock. So, yeah, so it needs stores and refuels jet suits with oxygen and petroleum. Build next to a jet suit checkpoint to make duplicants change into suits when passing by. Yeah, so we could probably have one up here at the surface to make it easier for them to zoom up and do jobs and stuff. Well, we'll do that once we've stopped using all of our petroleum for plastics. Basically, once this tube network is done and we've made some beds, we'll stop plastic production and stockpile a bit of petroleum. We have to continually make petroleum so that this system like unclogs as well, right? What does it come under? Manufactured glass. We've made a bit of glass. Bislight and diamond. Refined metal. Oh, no, we have made 800 kilograms of steel. Okay, so we almost have enough for a bunker door. Okay. So the first thing that we want to do we want to do this stuff over here? Just leave the bunker doors closed to prevent like a disaster? So we were going to come up like to about here or so, right? So we'd have to get into here again. And obviously we don't want this thing to like to blow. We don't want it to blow. Oh yeah, we've done this too, right? So next activity is in 53 cycles. So let's lock this up again. Let's see where we're at. Is this one still going? There's still a lot of natural gas in here. So wait till some of this clears out. Fuck me, we have so much natural gas. That's at least something, right? It sucks that we don't have a refined metal volcano, but holy crap, it's great that we have so much natural gas, because at least we have power for days, right? We don't really need to worry too much about running out of power.
You're doing great, Dad.
Until obviously we do run out of power. Where the fuck is this thing? Where's like the big? It must be at the top here. You know what you know, the big control center thing. You know what I mean. That thing. It's up here somewhere. Dagnabbit, we're gonna find it. Hey, Morowski, thanks again for the donation. I appreciate it. Just want to say, don't bother with people asking you to play Red Dead Redemption 2. Just play whatever you wish. It's a pleasure to watch. Thanks, Morowski. I appreciate it. Also, a guy named Alex9. Thanks so much for the bits. Hey, Sips. Glad I got to see your stream. I had to call off work with a sinus infection, so this made my day better. Oh man, I hope you get better soon. Fucking sinus infections. I don't know if I've ever had a sinus infection, but I do get sinusy sometimes, which I guess is like not as bad, but still sinus related. And fuck, it sucks. It hurts so much, doesn't it? It makes your gums and everything all sore and stuff too, and it's annoying. But I guess an infection is probably a lot worse, right? So here I am talking about just having sinuses, and you're probably, you know, rolling around on the floor in pain, and I'm laughing because I'm not in that much pain and stuff. So I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry for your pains. So we can go into here like that. And then work our way over here. Because we can get up here and see what's in here, I guess, right? And then I think we have to build a little ladder here. So that we can open this up and see what's inside. And then we can just break into the bottom of this. We'll probably have to turn sandbox mode on to delete some of the stuff in there too. But we don't need to worry about that too much right now. And then once they've done this work over here, we'll get these bunker doors up and stuff too, right? So we're gonna have to like clear out all this stuff and just hope that this doesn't explode on us while we're doing the work, because it'll get very hot. You just got done hanging a new 30 by 40 inch grand painting of Oprah on my ceiling. Nice. Fuck, what a great way to spend your day. Jeez. Oprah Winfrey. Does Oprah Winfrey still do a show and stuff? Or is that, is she done? Has she retired? I'm not like up to date with Oprah and the kind of stuff that Oprah is up to. Is she still going? She has her own TV channel now, but not a big show. Oh, right, okay. She has her own TV channel? That's crazy. Does she give away cars on her channel all the time as well? You get a new car. You get a new car. And you get a new car. And you get a new... And you get a new car. And you'll have a new car. Fuck me. Lubinski's stuck again. Believe this guy? And he's not going to be able to tunnel up here because of all this shit that's fallen down. What is this? Regolith. Ugh, fucking Regolith. Every time with the Regolith. Alright, Mubinski. Go back home. Dust yourself off. Pick yourself up. Put your helmet back on. Tighten the bolts. Get back out here and do some work, for Christ's sake. Look. Everything's come to a halt. Because nobody's doing these works. You know what? I think that we have to like prioritize this even more so. To keep it flowing, right? We have to keep these flowing. We have to empty out these pipes as much as possible. I don't think they get enough liquid from these. And that's why they stop like halfway through. So it produces like a little bit, but not enough. It's gotta like dance in between both of them. So they can't get like a steady run of it because there's not enough oil coming back down. You know what though? Still, I think that that's probably fine. It's nice being able to just pump this stuff from here into here without using an actual powered pump, right? It's a good like saving. It's nice. Oh my god. I think the priorities are like all wrong, right? So build, dig. Mubinski is on dig full time, so that should be fine. We have a full-time researcher who's also doing farming. Steampunk is on full-time tidy pretty much. Jimmy Schnitzel is doing supply and storage. Do we have anybody doing like operate tasks? Egghead Jacob, who's farming. Zalazane's our builder. Call Lewis. Alright, Call Lewis. We want you, like, on priority operations, right? We want you to be doing operating wherever operating is needed. Because we have to start pumping out some of this stuff, right? Is that you? It's Egghead Jacob. Producing some steel. Okay, well that's fine too, actually. Steel production, of course, very useful. Look at how many places the meteors have broken into now. It's crazy, isn't it? Alright, finally. Holy jeez. Alright, let's just put a ladder here because we're lazy. And then we'll just carefully sort of dig into here so as to not disturb this. And then we can start getting these bunker doors built, right? So we're going to have a bunker door here and then one here, I guess? Just to protect it. So let's get a bunker door here. We'll just leave it closed. And then we're going to want to fill this with, is it obsidian, right? So we're going to want to block this off completely with obsidian and not die in the process either. And then protect that from... Okay, so we'll start doing that. Just in case, and then we'll get this bunker door built, one up here. So we'll have it like this. We'll have one here, and then let's have one here too. Which kind of sucks. It kind of sucks to use up your all your steel just on that, but it's gonna be such a disaster if it. So we kind of have to do it, right? Because otherwise it's just going to be a huge disaster. Then we're going to need to be able to build the stuff from there too. I don't want to expose this anymore. Such as those ladders. Yeah, they're all busted, yeah. What you doing up here, Jimmy Snitzel? Oh, I see. Collecting some grains. Good job. Look at him go. He's kind of slow. It takes him a long time to walk around in his suit because he doesn't have the agility points. And then look at this, old Speedy Magoo. Meow. See you later, Jimmy Schnitzel. I'm out of here. Meow, meow. Up he comes. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Oh, he's come all that way just to pick up one piece of iron. It's crazy. And look at these guys are still pathing around in here when it's probably much quicker for them to take the long way. That's nuts, isn't it? Okay. We have to finish up some of this transit tube before we have enough plastic to lay down the final piece of the transit tube, right? Okay, well at least things are up and running somewhat now. Because they were kind of at a standstill for a while. Oh my god, look at this, it's happening. Alright, Zalazane, good job. Incredible work that you've done here. This is great. Look, even though the ladders are all busted, she can still climb up them. That's amazing. And Mubinsky's up here helping too. What a champ. What an absolute champ. Alright, we're gonna get this all plugged off. Get these bunker doors done as well. And then we should be fairly safe, right? We're gonna have to like ladder over to here too a little bit. So that we can... You gotta be fucking kidding me. Why would you... That is... Okay. Why build it from the inside? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. When there's a perfectly good ladder outside that you could build from. Bless him. Bless him my ass. Kick him off the colony. That's what I say. I say kick him out. Kick his ass right out. Fuck me, this thing never stops. It has never stopped. Maybe it has no downtime. Maybe it's like a super active one. We haven't even slightly run out of natural gas ever, have we? We've just constantly had a full supply of natural gas. Yeah, I'm expecting a game from the Don't Starve devs to make sense. I guess so, yeah. Their games are a bit of a trip, aren't they? Just like a little bit of a trip. In a nice way, though. A nice trip. Like a vacation sort of trip. This game is dumb. Why does it take like 1 billion oxygen to 1 hydrogen from water? I don't know. I'm not sure I know what you mean. I'm trying hard here, but I just don't know. I just don't know. Okay, so over here, if we have enough, we'll add a final bunker door, okay? And then once we make it over here, finally, okay, well, that at least that's done, right? So we don't have to worry so much about hot liquid magma coming out and wrecking everything. Now we just got to get these bunker doors done so that our hard work here doesn't get destroyed straight away, right? Alright, guys. Don't worry about that. We'll put them as top priority, shall we? Oh my god. Just instantly aced. Ah, come on. Come on, boys. Let's get these bunker doors done. No iron collections. There. Come on. Is that you, Mubinsky? Oh, God. Are the spacesuits meteorite proof? Mostly, yeah. They don't take much damage. You can get hit by them and not instantly die. So it would be very rare if somebody actually got killed by one. They take damage first. I don't think anything is strong enough to one-shot them, so it's not too bad. Oh my god, look at this. It's happening. Oh, it's we're gonna have a... we've got one bunker door. Can you believe it? Look at this. He almost got it done. Look, he made the delivery, old Jimmy Schnitzel. He delivered it. He made the delivery. All this running around will make Jimmy Schnitzel faster, right? He's running around in his suit. He'll have more agility soon. One whole bunker... I know. One whole bunker door complete. Next stop, the moon. Man, we're doing it. We're actually almost doing it. Sort of. Kinda. We only have 100 kilograms of steel now. So 3 bunker doors used to just block this off and prevent a disaster from happening. It'll save us a lot of time, right? For later on. And then when we finally do make our way over here with like the space setup, then we can just deconstruct these, obviously, and maybe actually put this volcano to use, right? Like maybe have a little like vent, have like an L shape of magma come down here, and then maybe even like power a steam turbine or something like that. We have to like drip water onto it or something like that. I better be careful or Sip's chat will run me out of here. What have you been doing, epileptic seahorse? What are you causing a lot of trouble in the chat right now? Please, I hope that's not the case. Good job, Jimmy. Good job delivering 100 kilograms of steel out of the 400 needed to construct the bunker on a high priority. Good job, Jimmy. Keep up the good work. Why did we hire Jimmy Schnitzel? Does anybody remember? Because he's pretty useless, right? Like I guess it's a long-term investment, but still, holy crap. He could be better. He could be a lot better. It would be great if he was just a little bit better, right? Alright, Jimmy. I'm done ranting for now, but you're on the shit list, Jimmy. Okay? I know what you did last summer, and I know where you live and everything as well, so... Don't fuck with me, okay? Jimmy, that's all I'm saying. I explained why the hydrogen and oxygen are produced at a 1:8 hydro-oxy ratio. Oh, right, okay. Good for you. Just got a 15-minute ban for asking if we're going to stream Red Dead. I don't particularly enjoy Oxygen Not Included as it's past 12 a.m. here, so it's a commitment to watch a stream. So I wanted to know if I should look out for you playing it. Don't think I deserve such disrespect from Jacob. Yeah, 15-minute ban is like is a bit much for that. But yeah, I'll probably play it soon, but I'm not going to be playing it like today or anything. So if you're wanting to go to bed and you don't want to watch this, then it's safe to do so. But we'll miss you. But also, we'll play some Red Dead pretty soon. I think I need to get a new Elgato and stuff. So it might not even be this week, realistically. But we'll see, okay? It just depends on how far we get in this. This base still has a lot of work that needs doing, though. So, I don't know. We'll see. You're reporting Dale K to Mark Zuckerberg. Okay, you do that. You tell them. They'll ban them. Facebook love banning people, right? They love banning people for like hate speech and stuff like that. Dale K is like pretty prolific hate speecher, isn't he? So I think it's only fair that he gets banned. All right, good. So we've breached the surface, which we already did, but anyway, we got these bunker doors here, so we're safe. We can just leave all this now and not worry about a volcano erupting. I think that is under wraps for now, right? It doesn't look like it's even exposed because of all the shit that's like piled up on it. So we should be fine. So that means that we can then now concentrate on these jobs here instead, right? How come we can't get through to here? We go up, 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 up. What in the shit? What in tarnation? Why can't we get to that? Can we get to... We can get to this one closer. Up, up. Yeah, should be able to jump up there too. Okay, maybe it's because this thing is in the way or so. I don't know why they can't reach that. That's really weird. And look at this poor Weiswort has been entombed as well. Unbelievable. Look at all this. There's a whole bunch of iron sitting up here that we could be grabbing, right? And I think maybe some of them were coming up to grab some of this stuff too. So at least that we get free refined metal from space. At least that's something. So maybe we don't need to refine as much of this stuff as I thought. Where the fuck is everybody? Why is it taking like half a day for anybody to turn up here? Where is everyone? What are they doing? Why are we out of power? Over here. What happened here? Oh, heat damage. Alright, let's get these bad boys planted back in here. We've had some heat damage. I didn't realize it was so hot in there. Holy crap, it's very hot in there. Alright, we'll plant some Weisworts in there again. I think we need somebody else like on priority building, right? So we have Zalazane who's very good at building. So let's say that Mubinski's secondary task is to build. Call Lewis, no. Egghead Jacob could be doing a secondary task of building as well, right? Since Egghead Jacob's not really doing anything right now. And Jimmy Schnitzel, very good at combat and digging apparently. But we don't really need anyone to help with digging. We just need more people building stuff. And we need also for somebody to come up and operate these goddamn things too, right? How much glass do we have right now? 374 kilograms of glass. That doesn't seem like a lot. We should have way more glass than that. We should have way more glass than that, right? Like, I've seen them use it like about 20 times. That's just water. It's not like pooling up there or anything. That's weird. Chat is collectively shitting itself. Why, what's going on, chat? Why is it's meant to be a happy Monday? How come everybody is... What's with all the drama? We don't need any drama. Boom. Oh man, these bunker doors are so good, aren't they? Holy crap. Shit. We might have like a bit of a breakthrough here eventually though. So we might need another one just to like cover things off. That's okay. Well, if we could ever fucking make any... I feel like on this map and in this playthrough so far, I don't feel like our priorities are like that great because holy fuck does it ever take a long time for jobs to get done, right? Yeah, with 7 dupes as well. It's kind of nuts. At least they planted these wheezeworts, I guess. We could cool it down a little bit in here. But look, like, these operating jobs are... I guess, okay, somebody did come up and do something, because at least we got some plastic coming out now. Okay, let's stop doing this glass manufacturing for now. So that we can concentrate on getting some more steel and stuff up. Because we're going to probably have to do, like, steel first, right? Oh, look at this. There's another neural vacillator here. Perfect. And another wheezewort as well. And it looks like coming up here will be easier, right? To get through here. So there's this plastic ladder. Oh, we don't really need to go up there just yet, I don't think. Alright, so we're looking at roughly... I mean, we might as well just build this up at least to here so that we can reveal a bit more of this and then we can see where we're going to start building stuff, right? Okay, that's better. At least we're making some steel now and stuff. So that's fine. And then if we can get more people working on the plastic to get this... You know, it's starting to come together, actually. There's not that much left of it to do. I'd say it's, like, more than half done now. So at least that's something, too, right? Priorities. All right, Jimmy Schnitzel. We want you also to operate things, okay? What about you, Almost Dead? What are you doing right now? Art. Art only. Alright, you can get out here and start operating and stuff as well. How come I didn't see you before? Almost Dead. You could have been out here operating some of this stuff, right? It would have been great. Oh, let's see. We're hitting max gas pressure because of... Pipe locked. What on earth is going on here? Pipe locked. What the fudge is happening? So it's full there, but it's not full anywhere else. It should just be able to go right through and start filling this up, right? Why isn't it going in there? So that comes out of there, and that comes up and over, and that goes in. Maybe we have to have them on the top, like that. Huh. So that's why they're not working. That's so weird. I've never seen that before. Okay. We'll sort it out. So that has to come down like that. Alright, good job. Keep up the good work, whoever you are. Mubinsky. Oh, Mubinsky's doing some building now, too. Not as fast as Zalazane, but still pretty good. What is going on here? What's going on here? So, yeah, this side's full, but this side is not full. So what's the fucking deal here? How come nothing's going in here? What on earth? So we're filtering out natural gas. So it comes in there. And then this thing sends the natural gas down the pipe. Oh, that'll be why. Fuck. We didn't finish this work. Was I in the middle of doing this last time? Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, we gotta sort this out then. So, we have to go through here. Bridge. And then we're gonna have to bridge here as well, by the looks of it. And then come down. Where is this gonna run down? To get into, oh my god, we're gonna be all blocked up with natural gas in like no time as well. So we can either get like a secondary storage, or we could just literally feed it directly. Instead of doing all this and bring it down, we can just feed it directly into a thing, right? We could just have like a little natural gas generator over here. Maybe at the bottom or something. And just feed it directly in. And not limit it as well. Just chew it all up. Let it do its thing. Where can we drop some water into? It probably makes sense for us to do it like around here, right? Oh fuck, I could just go at the top here. It doesn't really matter. So we have to have it like that. And then I think this has the pipes and everything that it needs, right? So that'll just fall down there. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so power. We'll get a natural gas generator set up there. And then we'll feed this directly into it, right? And then we'll output the CO2 there. So that means that we can sack all of this off. And we might as well too, because we'll probably need to run oxygen up here. Well, actually, we'll just have to rebuild all these pipes now. So we're gonna have to send oxygen up for the telescope, right? And then maybe some hydrogen and stuff for this, but we've already got a line for hydrogen. Okay. We can get back to producing steel in a second. We've had a block in the system. We've had a bit of a blockage. So we'll have this and hydrogen just topping up to save the main power plant from running too much. It's nice and cold in here. Holy crap. This is great. It's cooling down a little bit in here. It's going to take some time. I mean, we could just flood some more hydrogen into here to make it even colder, but it doesn't really matter. All right, so once this is up and running, then that'll mean that they can start using these again. Because right now, see, it's at max gas pressure. There's too much gas in here. Look at this. Look at all this polluted oxygen. It's like 4,000 grams of it. So it has nowhere to put its natural gas out, right? So that's why it's not working. Once we've got that sorted out, then we can dig out this and use this neural vacillator, and then we can start doing our shit up here too, right? So we can start planning it out anyway. So we're gonna have some tile, some insulated tile. It's gonna be really hot up here. So we're gonna have like a row of insulated tile, which we won't build just yet, right? And then we'll go like 3 high, And then we'll probably have some window. Okay, we'll have some window. So we have to like figure out how we're gonna access up here too, because we're gonna have like a lot of like regolith and stuff falling down that we're gonna want to like tidy up, and we don't necessarily want regolith falling all the way down here and landing on there. It's not like the worst thing, but we want to try to access it like from the side instead of like straight on. It's like if we had like a, you know, like a, maybe we could do that actually. Maybe we have like a column here sort of made out of a bunker tile for like the part that's exposed into space. But then we have to also figure out where we're gonna put our telescope too, right? So the telescope will probably sit, where's this? The telescope will probably sit here, like so. Okay, but the telescope has like a weird cone that it uses, right?
Hey bud, I'm super behind, so I'm off to YouTube to catch up. Have a good stream, boys.
Hey, thanks so much, Aussie Swim. I appreciate it. So the cone that this telescope uses is 2 to the right here, and then 5 to the left. Okay, so as long, and you can have wall tiles built up like to here, right? Like where this like roof thing is. It's just this bit that has to be exposed, and then have 2 to the right and 5 to the left. Okay, so we're gonna make like almost like a separate like chamber thing for this so that it can always see into space. And this dome thing can't see through glass either, but it can see through open bunker. So we'll have like, we'll start like our bunkers from here, run them across, and then further along here we'll have like our scanner and stuff like that, right? So if we're gonna come up into here, then we could probably have some doors either side, and then we just basically want to have a spot where regolith isn't gonna like just fall into here, right? So we'll probably have it join up to some glass like up here ish, but we'll have like a wall and a wall, and then we'll have like a door and a door, and then they could go off to the side here, right? So actually we'll move this over 1. We'll move this over by 1. So telescope, we'll make it out of gold, and we'll move it over by 1 so that we can do this door stuff, right? So it'll be like here. Right. So that means that the ladder comes up to here, which we'll start building after. All of this stuff we'll start building after, because it's just gonna get aced if we build it straight away, right? All these meteors are just gonna fucking pelt it big time. All right, so we have like a, we could just make this with insulated tiles, right? So we'll have a mechanized airlock door here, and then we'll have one here as well, right? And then we'll have like the 2 to the side thing here too. So this will be insulated tile. This will be insulated tile. Well, actually, you know what? This bit is going to be exposed to space, but actually this isn't needed at all. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, and then so here we'll have some glass. Wait, that doesn't even need to be glass. It can be just about anything. It doesn't really matter. So this could just be all insulated like this as well. And then we have this bit here will be like blocked off too, right? So we're saying 3. Oh, actually, hang on a second. We don't want this to be... Oh, yeah, no, we do want it to be like that. So that doesn't need to be there. And then we're going to have window for the rest of it. Are we going to have window for the rest of it? Actually, yeah, this whole top layer should just be window, right? We'll start as we mean to go on. So we have to make it so that we could get up onto this level, too. But we can't do it from there because it needs to be 2 across. So actually, we need to shift it over once more. And then we can have space. Oh, actually, we can have space for a robo miner as well, right? So we can shift this over yet again. So we'll come out into here. We'll have some glass. but then we will have access up to here too. So we'll have the 2 spot here, right, all the way up, and then above here we'll have some bunker tile, okay, just to prevent. So here we'll have bunker tile, and this will go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then up, right? So we'll have bunker tile like that, and then we're gonna do bunker doors for the rest of it, right? So we'll have bunker doors all the way across here and all the way across here, and then in here we'll have space scanners too. So they fit perfectly, right? So the idea with this is that you have we have glass here, bunker doors up here, and then on this level we're gonna have like batteries, transformers, and solar panels, right? So when the bunker doors are open, the solar panels can see through the glass, through the bunker doors, start producing energy for this whole thing that we're gonna set up. And then dotted around, we're gonna have some scanners as well to alert us when a meteor shower comes, and then close the doors, okay? So they'll close the doors, the doors will get hammered with all sorts of shit, and then there'll be like regolith and stuff left over, and then when the meteor shower is done, the doors will open, the regolith drops down onto this glass level here, but crucially not onto this bottom level here, and then this bottom level here will get some air into here, some drywall. We'll keep it nice and cool so that our solar generators don't get like broken and overheated and stuff. And then with this AETN, we're gonna run a continuous loop of probably like hydrogen or maybe some liquid or something, like something that isn't just gonna like freeze out. I'd say probably hydrogen, because hydrogen is impossible to freeze out, right? It has to be like minus 250 or something like that. So we'll loop through some hydrogen on radiant pipes through here, get it nice and cold, okay, and then we'll send it up here, and then we'll have it pass by on radiant pipes the robo miners to keep them cool, because they'll be in the vacuum of space. So every time they are used, they'll produce some heat and then immediately trap that heat as well, and then start getting damaged from overheating. So we'll have to run some hydrogen pipes in behind them to cool them down, so that we don't constantly have to. And then we'll probably have like something where we'll have bunker doors, and every couple of bunker doors we'll have maybe like some mechanized doors, and then we could put the robo miners like upside down on them and cover each side. They cover like 7 tiles each side, so when the regolith drops down, the robo miners will just be able to eat it up or whatever. And then this glass will never melt either, right? Pretty much. Okay, I had it pause the whole time there, probably unnecessarily, but it looks like this natural gas generator is like up and running now too, which means that we have petroleum coming out, and these things are back on the cards too. That's just great. Yeah, planning. I know, we're planning it out. So we could protect this whole side. We can start working out this way first, protect it all. We'll have the telescope in here, which will have its own sort of like enclosure, and even maybe below the telescope, if we plan it out properly, we can have some doors that open as well. So we're gonna need some logic to say that like after the bunker doors have opened and stuff drops down, we'll have some doors here that will open and drop down regolith that has come down, and then we can just like auto mine it that way. But then they need to close again so that we can actually use the telescope, if you see what I mean. Because we don't want any like hot regolith gathering up and around the telescope either, because again, it'll be in the vacuum, and it'll get hot and start to damage. We don't want to be up there every 5 seconds repairing it either, right? Because that's the pits. Nobody wants to do that. So to get up and do these jobs, we'll probably just need to like have some little like 1 ladders dotted around, because they can reach 4, right? So if we have a ladder here, they'll be able to build the bunker door and all of like the associated wiring and shit that needs to go into that as well. We're a long way off all this, by the way. We only have 200 kilograms of steel, but we can make a start on it fairly soon, I guess. Okay, so this is gonna be like that. And then the telescope itself is gonna go stations, telescope, gold. So we say that this needs to have spacing of 2, right? So it'll be on this level. It has spacing of 2 on the one side and then 5 on the other side. So we'll run the bunker doors over there like that. So, and then there's enough room in here for actually, if we put it over by 1, if we put it over by 1, then we can maybe get a thing in here because it's 6, 7. Oh yeah, that'd be perfect. So if we put it here, right? Then we can have like, oh, maybe if we go up 1, we could do this even better, right? So we go up 1 here. So this is no longer glass. This is glass. So the glass goes to here and here. So when stuff falls down into here, we can have this insulated. Oh no, we'd want to go out even further actually. We'd have to go out like 1 more, right? For this to work. So this is glass again here, right? And then we have shipping. We have the robo miner like this, right? So that nothing falls onto it. So stuff will fall down into here. Okay, yeah, this could work actually. And then we have this telescope here instead. So this thing should be able to clear anything that falls onto it first, right? If we put it like that, and then nothing will fall onto the robo miner either. I think that could work actually. And then this robo miner has perfect coverage of anything that's gonna fall and bury this, right? But then it's protected. So this has to be open on the side here, and then we have to have 5 open on the side here too. So we've gone up 1, but that's okay because we can leave this like buried down here as long as it has this 2 all the way up. So then we're gonna be making bunkers here, 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 all the way over, right? I can't even afford to make 1 yet, but so that's the plan, okay? And then we'll have like underneath it, we'll have some mechanized airlocks so that stuff drops out of here when it needs to, right? Into like a chamber below, probably. So insulated tile can go up to about here. Then we'll drop all this stuff out, and then it's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to about here, right? So this will be where the next like bit of glass is, which I can actually afford to put down. So we're planning all this stuff out in advance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that'll be there like that. Okay, so we can get up here and get into here from this side. So we're gonna need something similar, a ladder system that comes up into here as well, right? So that we can get onto this other side as well. And then we can carry on with our, so how high is this now? So this needs to go up a bit. So that's bunker tiles, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 4 in between, right? Because of the space scanner, which occupies 4. So it's, yeah, so it's 5. So bunker tile 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. So that's like here. I mean, it just needs to be like 1. We just don't want anything falling down here, right? And then the rest of this can just be bunkers either side. And then it has all the space that it needs. So we don't even necessarily need to have ladders on the other side because we can have just a ladder up here that goes into here. This part is all exposed, and then in here is going to be insulated again, right? Because this robo miner has the coverage that it needs. The rest of this stuff will just like fall down in to here, right? So this can be like that, and then we can have another mechanized airlock on this side, okay? So that in here we can have more drywall and shit as well, right? So actually this is gonna be a little bit higher, which isn't a bad thing either. So it's gonna go like that. So then we have enough space in here for solar panels, which are I think 7 and across and 3 high. So we'll have space for solar panels, and then we'll have a bunch of batteries and stuff as well. So the solar panels will start working. store up a bunch of energy into batteries, which will then go back into feeding these bunker doors and stuff as well, right? And hopefully we can run that like on a closed network. Maybe, we'll see. If that's exposed, no. So these are gonna. So up here, above here is bunker doors, right? It just this bit. It's just this bit here that we don't want opening up and then dropping regolith and other crap all the way down into the base, right? So we have one bunker tile here, and the rest of this will just be bunker doors all along the top. And then that gives this enough space to see out, and then scanners will be on the glass, and then they'll close the bunker doors when there's a meteor shower and open them back up and be able to scan up into fucking God knows where, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So our first scanner is going to be here, right? Which is like directly above from there. So if I go stations, or sorry, if I go automation, scanner, we can make this out of fucking iron, I guess. 25 iron, that's crazy, right? So it's going to be like here, and then that should have like perfect scanning. It's not close to any machinery or anything. It's got enough space to see everything. That might kind of get in the way a little bit, so it might be like instead of 100%, it might be fucking like 90% or whatever, but I think it should be okay, right? Perfect. We have enough for a bunker door, by the way, too. We have enough material for one bunker door if we want it. The rest of this stuff we don't really want to build out. But having said that, we could build it out because it'll be, oh, it's 500. Sorry, it's not 400, it's 500. Okay, so we still need another 100 kilograms of steel. But then once we've got that, how much iron do we have? We have 50 tons of iron ore. 1,622 kilograms of refined iron. This takes 70 kilograms of iron per steel, 20 kilograms of refined carbon, 10 kilograms of lime, which we've run out of. Okay, so we're out of lime. So that means that we switch to fossil to lime, right? Continuously. All right. And then we're gonna want to store fossils in this little container next to it too. How's this all doing? Oh, fuck, the transport network's almost done, boys. Can you believe it? Crazy. Are solar panels any good? Solar panels output like 340 watts or whatever. So they're like just under half of a natural gas generator, and they don't work at night. And obviously they don't work when the bunker doors are all closed either. So they're not as continuous as having like a gigantic backlog of natural gas. But having said that, they are active most of the time. And as long as you have some batteries to store all the power, you should be fine, right? You just need a lot of batteries. So we're going to need... A lot of these Weezwarts are going to have to be like in this hallway as well, cooling down all of this shit. Which isn't too much of a problem. For the most part, a lot of the space stuff can just sit up top here, regolith and whatnot. And then any like iron and stuff that we get, we can pick it up and store it somewhere cool. Like maybe just have like a big storage area in here, in this ice biome. And then we can store some of the space metal in there and use it for other stuff. That would be kind of fun. No. Why do I play piss pipe sim and not shooty cowboy game? Well, because there's a lot of work left to do in this game. So that's why we're doing it, baby. Heck yeah. We just need to get some fossils up here now. This is ready to go. So this comes under, is it raw mineral fossils? Yeah, okay, perfect. All right. We'll store some fossils, which means that we're probably going to need to go and get some more fossils down here too, right? I don't know what our fossil situation is at right now. We could just take a quick look and see what's on the ground. So that comes under raw mineral. So there's currently 12.9 tons of fossils sitting around accessible to us, which is enough for now. So we don't really need to dig more fossils. We just have to bring all of these fossils up here and really start hammering them out. And the transport tube is almost done too, which should save us a lot of time and get us more resources out of a cycle, right? Which is nice. Okay, cool. So while they're finishing all these jobs up, then we can start thinking about climbing up here, right? So we'll expose that. Let's get up to this ladder. And then once we're on this ladder, we'll just dig right into here. And we'll get somebody onto that. That'll be great. That's gonna be great. How's this doing? Yeah, it's alright. It might break through here, but yeah, it should be okay. And then if we need some bonus steel, we can, after we've gotten through here, we can jump up through here and then just dig up through some of this. It's a nightmare digging through this stuff though, because a lot of it acts like sand, right? It'll like fall down and stuff. It's really annoying. Oh my god. Lubinsky, is that you? Mubinsky already had the neural vacillator, right? Who's next for one? Steampunk 360 also had one too, right? Alright. Zalazane has to be the next, right? Alright. Let's get Zalazane out here then. And we can see what happens. Get back here, Mubinsky. Look at how fast Zalazane moves. Holy crap. I love that. I love it. Alright, Zalazane now has strength plus 10. That's great. Good neural vacillation, Zalazane. Good job. Oh my god. I think it's done. It's not done. There's one piece missing. Oh, finally. Okay. Come on, boys. It's a top priority. We have to get this done before the end of the day so that tomorrow people can go to work in style, right? It looks like we missed it. We missed the cutoff. Be careful when you mine into Regolio. Now there are some bugs that attack the duplicators. I've never been attacked by one of these guys. I've been annoyed by them though. I've attacked them myself because of annoyance, but I've never been attacked by one. So these guys tunnel into, like, you know, especially around here, they'll tunnel into like this closed chamber, right, when it's up and running, and they'll shit out a regolith cube, which occupies space. But it's only like 30 degrees or whatever, but it's the worst when they get into a system that has like liquid or whatever, and it causes extra volume in a tank that you weren't expecting there to be any volume, sort of thing. That's the worst when that happens. So we might end up killing some of them, I'm just saying. Okay, once we're up in here, let's clear out this ground level here, and then we'll get up here and we'll deconstruct these windows for some cheeky bonus steel. So we'll do that. And then we'll probably just like sandbox out this lobby couch that cannot be deconstructed, sadly. So we'll do that too. Is this tube done? Aha! The tube is done. Where are you going where you don't want to use this tube, pray tell? I think that possibly somebody has used it. We're gonna see somebody zip along here in a second, right? Whoop, whoosh. Somebody's gonna have to come up here to do a job, and they'll probably end up using it, I hope. But we'll see. So if anybody's like not close to here, maybe we should put another one of these things like in here, right? Another access station. We'll put it like here. And power it. directly from the main line. And then let's also get some transit tubing. Oh, you son of a bitch. That's annoying, isn't it? Okay, so we're gonna have to like sack off a bit of ladder here too. Okay. So that if people are like down here because they've come up from being down here or whatever, it's just a quick ride on the transit tube back, right?
You're doing great, Dad!
Oh,
3 spooky 5
look
me
at
time of
that.
year again. Back after a while, don't mind me. Are you going to play Red Dead 2, Papa? Seems right up your street.
Kralkatoric. Thanks, man. Thanks so much for the donation. Yeah, I will definitely play it. I'm not playing it like now, but I will definitely play it. Don't worry. A lot of people have asked me to play it. Oh, yeah, look at that. Talk about arriving back to the base in style. That's great. All right, so we can make beds and stuff, and then we can, once we've made beds, we can switch these things off, right? So how are we doing for bedrooms here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7, right? So we're gonna need to tile up here with granite. Get some doors in here too. Do some art in here as well. Furniture. Granite. And then we're gonna want furniture. Comfy beds. Perfect. And then we need to build a bedroom over here as well, don't we? Which means that we have enough space for another dupe if we do this. Use the tube! They don't seem to be using the tube. It's all connected up, right? I guess they're not like going up here. Use the fucking tube. There's no way that this is quicker than using the tube. Cutting all the way across here. Oh, he's going up there. I see. Okay. Alright, well maybe somebody will use the tube. Whilst we have like all of these like little paths. It'll be interesting to see actually which way they... So it is quicker for them to do. That's crazy. Okay, we'll cut off their access to here so that we force them into the tubes, because I think the tubes are definitely quicker, right? And then if they need to access those other areas from up there, they can do it. Okay, so furniture, comfy beds. We still need some more plastic for. So who's gonna get the first comfy bed? We're gonna assign somebody to this new room, right? There we go. Okay, we're gonna put Mubinsky in one and Zalazane in as his next door neighbor, okay? And then as soon as we have like enough plastic for some more, we'll do some more, right? So like we can do one in here, for example. So this is assigned to Jimmy Schnitzel, has his own bedroom right now, if you can believe that. Jimmy Schnitzel will be given a comfy bed before anyone else. Just because personally I like Jimmy Schnitzel, okay? I like him more than most of the other people in here. Jimmy Schnitzel might not be sleeping tonight though. Nice. Nice. Vinsky, you have the scariest room in the whole house. No? I hate Jimmy Schnitzel. I love Jimmy Schnitzel. Jimmy Schnitzel, there you go. Have a comfy bed. Alright, just in time for the day to end. Okay, so we have 3, so we need 4 more. And we have rooms for them, right? So that means that we're going to have some blank canvases in here as well for this person's room. And then we can accept a new dupe as well. We have plenty of food. So we got a yokel. Yokel will never be able to go to space, but has 4 athletics, 5 construction, and +1 learning. It's gonna take forever for somebody to get into space anyway. Bottomless stomach's no good. Okay. I mean, the athletics and the construction. Construction is something that we kind of need right now too, right? We need somebody who can be good at constructing stuff at home, because we're going to be constructing a heck of a lot of stuff. So let's grab this guy. So it's not Ari, it's Gaz. I've promised Gaz so many times to add him in, so we're adding Gaz, okay? So that means that we're going to need another exosuit dock in here as well, right? And we're gonna have to make another exosuit for Gaz. Okay. Priority wise, we want Gaz doing building. We need another builder, right? So once he gets caught up with stuff, so we'll give him go for supply for now and courier, and then we'll move him into apprentice architect and stuff too, right? So now we have 8 dupes. We have 8 dupes and 4 showers. So 4 people can shower in the morning and 4 people can shower at night. I love how one guy can use that. Everybody piles out and one guy gets to use it. That's amazing. Okay. So we need a comfy bed in here as well. So who's this? Steampunk 360 and Jacob. Alright. We'll deconstruct your beds. And then we can build another comfy bed in here. One for Jacob and one for Steampunk 360. And meanwhile, we've got our resident artiste on the case here too, right? So this has to be supplied like that. Power.
You're doing great, Dad!
Perfect. Hey, thanks very much, Rejection. Thanks for the donation. Hey, Sips, I just brought oxygen not included because of you, so thanks, Dad. Naming all dupes after you. Thanks, Rejection. Don't let them die, okay? Make sure none of them die. Because I don't want to die in a video game. That's not my journey. I'm a liver. Okay, Steampunk 360. There you go. And then Jacob will get this other one. We want to make sure that these people are sleeping comfortably tonight, right? Alright, Jacob, you can have this bed. Oh man, this is great. Look, the base is coming together now. It's looking pretty good. I'm a liver, yeah. I'm not a gallbladder. I'm a liver. I like to live. Maybe we can find some snazzy suits in here. We shouldn't get like the cold stuff, right? Ah, all right. Okay, Mubinsky, have a snazzy suit. A cool vest. Snazzy suits give you decor plus 30 as well. That's crazy, right? And another cool vest as well. The cool vests are not useful, but the snazzy suits are great. I mean, we can make a loom and make our own as well. I'm not trying to show favoritism here, but at the same time, Mubinsky is probably the best that we've got, right? All right, Zalazane is ready to start doing... Okay, can start doing this. So Zalazane is going to get ready for Space Cadet training. Mubinsky, can you do any of this? Okay, Mubinsky, you can start working on this. Jimmy Schnitzel. Now that you've done... courier and supply, let's get you onto here as well, Jimmy Schnitzel. So groundskeeper, and then we also want Gaz is doing gophering. Almost dead. Has gone down the ranching route. Almost dead. Have you done... Okay, you can do research, but have you done this almost dead? Okay, let's get you into here as well. We'll get you doing exosuit engineer for now. And then you can do research stuff after, right? Perfect. Man, this is starting to come together now. This is great. What is this? Insulated gas pipe. I guess I forgot to cancel it before. Alright, good. So, in terms of plastic then, we just need a little bit more for 2 more beds, right? So, the last people that need beds are... Who? I can't even remember. Gaz... Is it Gaz and Call Lewis? Almost Dead needs one too, right? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, 8. Okay, so we need to set this stuff up in here. Comfy bed. Perfect. We don't have enough to make another one, so we still need to produce a little bit more plastic. Saw some closed beta play of Don't Starve Hamlet. It's legit like a whole new world. I'm pretty excited. Haven't even heard anything about it. You heard I got kicked out of the
Hey Dad,
Yogscast? Yeah,
how
Lewis
are
hates
you?
me.
I
He kicked me
found
out.
some weird mold in my room, and it leaked onto my foot.
Oh
Fucking
no.
kill me.
That's gross.
Glad I caught the strem. I am broken, shouldn't be donating.
Oh my god.
How much does it cost for a blowjob? Asking for a friend.
$10, funnily enough. Hey, thanks very much, a very scared man. Thanks for the donation, and sorry that you're so broke. That sucks. I hope that you become unbroke soon. And my condolences about that mold that dripped onto your foot. That sounds disgusting. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to go for my lunch soon, friends. It's almost that time. I'm getting hungry, and I also need to go to the bathroom too. Man, we've done good today. We've done good so far today, though. We've gotten a lot done. We've started planning for space as well. Well, once we get up here and start building some of this stuff, it's gonna be great. So once we're up here too, so we want to drop regolith and crap into here, I guess, right? Into like a chamber here that we're just gonna like have closed off. The rest of this is just gonna be space bro, so we'll make it like 4 high, I guess, and then we can have some like auto miners down there too. So that takes us up to that level. So once we're at that level, actually, yeah, once we're at this level, so we probably want another bunker tile here. Because we're gonna want to airlock this off, right? Okay, even better, baby. So this is going to be totally exposed to space and the vacuum, and this part up here is going to be exposed to space and the vacuum. But then we're going to drywall all in here and in here as well, so that and then whatever gas is up here is just up here helping cool all of this down, right? That should be fine. So we just have to figure out the logic for all this, which is going to be a gigantic pain in the ass, but I'm sure it can be done. It might just mean like combining different logic gates with other ones and stuff like that to get it. Fuck, I love watching them go up the transit tubes. It's so good, isn't it? It's really the best. Okay, so that's built. How much plastic do we have? We have... Oh, we have enough for both beds. Okay, so this is Gaz's bed. And then it's just Almost Dead and who else? Steampunk 360, I think?
Great, Dad!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is actually. Okay, perfect. So that's bedrooms. Oh shit. Somebody's gonna be upset at having to sleep on the floor. This is great though. Look, our morale is fantastic. No, we haven't had anybody stressed out or anything yet. It's been great. Hey, Red Tree. Thanks so much for the donation. Sips, I was curious, what made you and Shin decide to do a series together? Were you two good friends back in the WoW days? Yeah, we used to hang out like quite a bit actually on, we used to use Ventrilo. We used to hang out on Ventrilo and play WoW and other stuff as well. We played like a bunch of like StarCraft 2 together and stuff. When I first started out with doing videos and stuff, he hadn't quite started yet. He was on Vent, like a bunch of us were all on Vent. But I think it was like me, Duncan, and Rithian, I think, created channels first and started putting content out. And Shin was, I don't know if you remember, I did like some League of Legends videos really early on, thinking that like it was a popular game, so I would get like a lot of views for doing League of Legends videos. So, and Shin used to play it a lot back then. So he would record himself playing new heroes, and then we were gonna try to do like hero overview things, because Shin kind of liked making videos. He made like a bunch of like funny videos and stuff. So he was like already sort of like recording gameplay and stuff back then, but he just didn't have like a channel or whatever. And then basically we were just like, he was doing this stuff, he was recording all this stuff, and I was like, why don't you just start a channel? And he was like, oh yeah, okay, fine, I'll do that. And then he did, and then we started making Minecraft videos together for like years. It was crazy. Yeah, ring. Yeah, no, I just missed my phone. I better phone back whoever that was and go for lunch. So look, I'll take like a 15 minute break, and I'll be right back. Okay, I've saved. We'll continue on. All of the beds are done. We just have to assign the last 2 dupes to the beds. So the base is starting to be improved, and then we can start working on getting some more steel out, and then doing space stuff in space. And we get the telescope up and running and stuff, that'd be great too. We can start identifying planets and whatever. And then we need to look into capturing steam, and then piping that steam up to our rocket, which is a little ways off as well, because our steel production is so slow. But if we can speed it up, then we're laughing, right? Don't forget the T. It wasn't Lewis calling me, no, it was like a local number, so I don't know who it was. All right, listen, have some fun listening to some music, and I'll be back in like 10 minutes, okay? It'll be like 10 minutes. I'll go eat and stuff and phone this person back, and I'll be right back. So I'll see you in 10 minutes, okay? Yeah. See you in a sec.
Come on, feel the noise. Girls, rock your voice. We'll get wild, wild, wild. Wild, wild, wild. So you think I got an evil mind? I tell you, honey, I don't know why. I don't know why. So you think my singing's out of time? You think
So, I don't know. Fucking, I'll probably get it. I'm living on Craggy Island, yeah. Quickly, please, I'd much rather watch you than other streamers. Alright, okay. I'll get right on it, okay? I'll make it my top priority to get right on to it. Looks good. Honestly, though, it does look good. I was watching Pyrian play it, and he looked like he was having a lot of fun. You know what? I also like to have fun. So it makes sense to play it, right? What are we waiting for? Are we waiting for more steel? We have a little bit of it now. I can actually make a bunker door up here, which would protect us. I guess we want to have enough bunker doors ready to go to sort of protect all of our investments up here to begin with, right? And then we can start doing some more work. More work? Okay. All right, so we'll put this one here. So we're going to build this ladder here so that we can build it. We also need to start planning out how power is going to look on here too, right? So we're going to have some power in here, but to begin with, we're going to need to... Well, actually, we could have like a tube access thing down here too, right? So it won't be too close to all of this regolith that's going to fall down. So that they could go up even further, which would be nice. I guess we could submit this bioscan and do this. And are we up into here now? We are. Okay, great. So we can deconstruct these as well. And can we deconstruct this? Lobby doors? I don't know what this gives us actually. But I know from these windows you get some steel. What are these made of? Ah, lobby doors are made of steel too. Okay. We have to cheat a little bit. Wait, have we not cheated once yet in this? That seems crazy to me. Oh, I think the game just crashed or something. Okay. Yeah. Options. Unlock sandbox mode. Yes. Okay. We have to destroy this. And that. And this stuff too. We have to get rid of all this stuff, right? Okay. So then we just want to create a ladder like so. Then we can get in here and deconstruct this stuff and grab the steel as well, right? So some of it's annoying. You have to... The only way to get rid of some of this stuff, you can't deconstruct some of this stuff. So you just have to delete it in sandbox mode, right? It's the only way to do it. You can't even like... But some of it can be I don't understand why some of it can be deconstructed and then some of it can't. It doesn't make any sense. But we got quite a bit of steel from that, so that's some more bunker doors that we can potentially make, right? So we'll have a bunker door going this way. We can make 2 more here. So we can almost protect this bad boy. That's crazy. Okay, and then once we get some more steel from there and we've manufactured a little bit more, we're almost ready to go up, boys. We're almost ready to start working on our surface base. Can you believe this? Crazy. Do I have tea? No, I didn't get tea. Sorry. I always forget to tell you guys, but no, I didn't get tea. I wasn't even offered tea. But you know what? It's good. I would just be whizzing like a racehorse all afternoon if I drank tea, so it's probably just as well. Do I have enough left for a couple of more window tiles here too? 1 more. Oh, this is not window tile though, is it? What if I made this out of glass? I've made some of these out of diamond, which I did not want to do. Okay, so this needs to be glass. So we're gonna have to start getting the glass back going as well, right? A little bit. There should be less jobs for people to do generally. Everybody's got their beds assigned to them now too. This is nice. And our food storage is like almost full. We have a lot of food, which is great. It's what we want. We want to have lots of extra food. Steampunk 360, good job. You're ready to become an even better scientist. Still people going this way. That's really weird. Okay. And then once we've done some of this stuff, we can start clearing out some of these biomes, right? Just get rid of like all this stuff, grab all these resources and do shit with them. Oh my god, look at how much fucking hot polluted water we have now too. This is great. So this is gonna start backing up soon because it's gonna have nothing, but it's fine because it. Oh my god, we're actually starting to run out slightly of natural gas, if you can believe that. When is this active again? 33 cycles. Oh my god. Okay, finally. Let's get down here and analyze this bad boy and see what cycle it's on as well. Okay, do we have enough natural gas in here to see us through for 33 cycles? I'm gonna say probably yeah, but you never know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. We're currently sending some natural gas up to this, and this is coming out of here. And then we've got hydrogen pumping in here as well. So hopefully that's keeping the batteries topped up a little bit. And then if we want to, we can get down here and try to find some oil wells. And we can create some natural gas that way too. That's unbelievable. We've just been so spoiled with these. We've been really spoiled with these, haven't we? So there's still a little tiny bit of natural gas in here, but not much. Natural gas and piss water for the win, yeah.
Sipsy, did I just tune in and see my dupe? Hopefully I'm not completely useless like IRL.
No, Gaz, I think you're doing okay for now, actually. I mean, I don't know what it is exactly that you've done, but I think you're doing all right. Here you are, in fact. This has to be you. It has to be. Yeah, it is. Look at how slow you are. You're coming down here to do some construction. Look. Oh, look, you're pretty good at constructing stuff, Gaz, it turns out. Not as good as Zalazane. You're like the apprentice.
Tipsy daddy boy. So I came home from work yesterday to find that someone broke into my apartment.
No way.
Looking around, it seemed like they didn't really take a whole lot. My TV was still there, my PS4, and my Legos were fine. But the apartment was dark, even when I tried to turn on the lights.
Seems the only thing that was taken were my light bulbs and a couple of lamps. I was delighted. That's fucking terrible. Thanks, Mubinski. Thanks so much. And Gads, thanks for the donation as well. I was delighted. Oh my god. I can't even repeat that one. Nobody I know will appreciate that, by the way. That's not a joke that I can retell. It's not a joke for the ages, right? Okay, let's turn this off now and start collecting up some of this petroleum. Right? And then we can use it for some jetpack stuff. We can have a jetpack checkpoint up here potentially, and then get guys out here to do these jobs with jetpacks instead. It'd be kind of nice. Window tile. It's a slow process, but it is sort of happening. Okay. And jobs, that was an old one, wasn't it? Who's idle right now? How very dare you? Nobody should be idle right now. We should be absolutely balls to the wall, refining out metals and steel and stuff like that. Okay, so we've deconstructed all this stuff as well. That's great. So that's another bunker door. So that's that side done. Alright, so we just need some glass and stuff. And then we just need to figure out how we're going to do power up here to start with before we get the solar panels online. Solar panels need lots of glass too. So we're going to probably have to send up base power just for now, right? Just to get the party started in a major way up here. But once the party has started in a major way up here, we should be fine, right? So we'll have like a little room here that will sort of close off here and have a couple of transformers in there. Actually, you know what? We can go for like the bigger transformers. We get some more mileage, right? We can use some of this conductive wire. So we'll use like the big power transformer here. We have plenty of iron. I just hope that it doesn't get so hot up here that it starts to melt. So we can shove this thing in here. And then we can power this up. Right? And then we should be able to get conductive wire all over here. Because look at all the stuff that's going to need to be hooked up. It's crazy, right? So we'll do all this with iron as well. Is that gonna be protected? Yeah, we're gonna build the bunker doors, aren't we? So like that, like that. So like straight away we'll just get in there and start fucking. Oh shit, are we through? Very close to being through, actually. All right, so we just need some more steel. How much steel do we have? 216 kilograms. So we need a little bit more. We need to get these guys on these jobs big time now. And we have plenty of iron, so we can probably swap this over to steel as well. Wait, what are we missing for steel? Lime. Oh, hang on a second. We don't have any lime. So we need to set this as a priority as well. Straight away we'll get in there and start fucking. Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do. That is good work. Call Lewis. You're the hero that we need. Maybe not the one that we deserve, but he's out here doing it. Look at this. He's getting the fossils. Ah, good job. Okay, let's make sure that we don't run out of fossils either. All these guys who are running around could go down and get some fossils for us, right? As a priority 6. Alright, and we can do these lime deliveries and then hopefully we can get stored up here. Oh yeah, there we go. Now we're cooking with gas here. Now we're seriously cooking with a tremendous amount of gas. We're down to 7.5 tons of iron. Oh shit! It looks like we've started, boys. Oh shit! It's a bit premature. We're gonna have some damages, I think. Get out of here! Don't do it! Get down! Everybody down! Look. Okay. We don't want these jobs happening right now. All this stuff is just gonna get aced. Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. He got stuck up there. So we got 2 people stuck up here with enough materials to actually start. For fuck's sake. Oh, we're just gonna waste. Oh, for fuck's sake. Just stop. Stop it right now. Go back to bed. Oh, Jesus. Okay. First thing we'll do is get out here. There's nothing like, well, I guess there's this thing. Well, who knows? Maybe we won't get like pelted relentlessly by meteors in the time. How did they get through? Did some rock just collapse? Ah, it did. Okay, I see. I see what happened now. Lower the priority. Yeah, I could do, right? Well, I'll set this alt up priority 1 for now, so that they don't come up here and do this. And then if they break the ladder, then we should be okay. It's just, we're just gonna spend a whole bunch of resources trying to like fix stuff. Because some of this stuff is just gonna get hammered. Okay, good. At least they can't, well, how are they getting up? Okay, no, it's all unreachable, that's fine. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we'll carry on with our stuff. With our steel and stuff. And then we can get more of this stuff ready to go. And then we should be good, right? Basically, we just want bunker doors all the way across here. And then we're like pretty much ready to go. I think we have enough iron for like all of the automation and stuff that we need to start with anyway. So we should be okay. The nippery doo-doo is gonna get me now. I doubt it. I doubt that nippery noo-noo is gonna be able to get me, of all people. No way. No way, no how. Alright, so another thing that we're gonna want to do is do insulated up to here. right? Glass up to here, which means that insulated will cap off here. And then when we have more materials, we can keep expanding out this way, right? So to start with, we're a little bit exposed on the side too. So if one comes in like from the side and hits stuff, it could cause problems too. But if we can get another like bunker door here, we'll have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so if we get like 3 more bunker doors, we might be okay. We'll have to see. I'm not sure. But then at least once the telescope is up and running, we can get people researching distant stars and stuff. We can start planning our first rocket destination, right? Maybe our rocket launch bay will just be like on the side here. So we'll have doors all the way across. And then again, we'll have some things in here to get rid of all of the regolith and shit that falls down to the bottom, right? Meteors can hit from the side as well. Better build some bunker walls. We will, don't worry. There's a little chunk of dirt near the bottom right corner of that unbuilt tube that could be mined out. What tube? There's a little bit of dirt by the tube. What tube? What tube are you talking about? Down here. Down here. This tube. Dirt. I think we're alright for dirt, actually. We don't really need any dirt. How did we do for steel today? We made 200 kilograms of it. Fuck, we still have so much more to do. They're climbing over something. What, to get in up here? No, I don't think they are. I don't know how they... I guess the stuff collapsed, right? Oh, we might as well unbury this too. Who graduated? Gaz. Great job, Gaz. You can become a courier now. You can become the courier. Alright, good job, Mupinski. Way to unbury this ATM. We're gonna get this set up pretty soon too, right? Because we're gonna need this for up here while we're waiting for this other stuff to finish. Security door can be deconstructed as well. So what are we waiting for? Again, we're out of lime. Oh, no, we got some. They're probably bringing it up with them, right? Perfect. Alright, great. So that's another bunker door here. So that means that we're gonna have to like ladder across here like this too, right? To do these jobs. So we'll get these ladders built and then we'll just get rid of them after. We're probably gonna want airflow tiles below this. So we can just build those for now too. So I think our big bottleneck right now is lime. And production of lime. Yeah, we have none. Wee! Okay, we have lots of fossils being delivered though, so this is good. Keep up the good work, everybody. We gotta work together. She's delivering the lime. For the steel. That's right. For the steel. Actually, we've made quite a bit of steel already. It's surprising, isn't it? Like, it takes a little while, but once it gets going, it's pretty good, right? So glad I have Sips to play this because it's a great game, but I'm so out of my depth on all of this. Lol. Well, so am I. I mean, I haven't really been to space at all. So we're learning together. I've in a private side game, I've launched a rocket. What is going on here? Where is this power outage coming from? What does this connect to? Here. What? On this earth? Why is that running out of power so quickly? Is it just like the... Huh. That's crazy. It just sucks up all the power. There's like too much. When they all come back at the same time, I guess it's just like too much for it. But wait. Oh. Shit. No wonder. All right, we have to keep an eye on this, right? So this is currently going out down here. Oh, but it's all blocked off. Okay, so we have to deconstruct this and put like a high capacity one, right? Quick, boys, come on. The whole base is gonna be out of power. Alright, that's the most important job to do right now. You don't need to do anything else with your time. Just get the plastic down here. No, not the eye. Come on. Bring the plastic down. Look, we got no power. Hurry. Hurry quickly. Actually, this will be good because we'll get even more CO2 down. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, here we go. Okay. So once this starts emptying out a bit, okay, now we can actually recharge the batteries. I was wondering what the fuck was going on. Like, I've never seen it before where all of the exosuit docks cause that many problems, but okay, so this is active again in 7.5 cycles. So that's great. So that means that in terms of us being without any natural gas being produced, it looks like we're on... So what's this? This is 113 of every 190. So that's out for like 80 cycles. And then this one is out for... Wow. It's only down for like 20 cycles. That's crazy. 67 out of 90 cycles. And 466... G/S. That's pretty good too, isn't it? This one is a lot. This is like the Babby one, 299. This is one of the best I've ever seen, I think. Holy crap. 67 out of 90. Put some more gas tanks. Oh, we're fine. We don't need more gas tanks. We got plenty of gas tanks. We don't need any more gas tanks. I'll tell you what we do need though. Soon we might need to send some more hot... No, we don't actually. We're just... It's constantly feeding this bulked up supply here. So we can feed some of this back up to here when we're ready to make this as well, right? Okay, perfect. And steel, we're getting there with. We can almost make the last bunker door that we have to make. So what we'll do is we'll prioritize this stuff up here, right? So we'll go sub priority 9 and we'll prioritize building this crap, but not him. But it doesn't matter actually because we still don't have the glass either, right? In fact, we've made no glass. We've had like no glass progress since. That's crazy. There's another anti-entropy thing. There can only be one? No, we've got 3. The glass tunnel's second entry is blocked. Which second entry is blocked? Of the glass tunnel? What do you mean? This here isn't blocked, it's fine. And this is fine too. The transit tube second access is flooded. This one. Oh yeah, you're right, it is. We'll have to do some mopping up. We'll have to deflood this transit tube access. Did stop them from using it incoming though. But that means that he'll be able to go up there using it now. Oh, or not. Okay. Oh, I see. That's fine. That's great. Now up he goes. Whee! It's so fast. Oh, it's really good. Okay, so we have almost enough steel to do this now. In fact, I think we do have enough steel to do this now. So let's get up here and start working on this stuff, right? All right. All the way to the top, baby. I didn't realize I was making these ladders out of granite. What did I make these out of? Igneous rock. Okay, that's good. Good job on the priority 1 stuff. Keep up the good work, dupes. Don't stop till you had enough. Look, he's gonna get trapped down there too, the dummy. Ugh, for fuck's sake. Okay, good. Go get some steel. Start working on the priority stuff for Christ's sake. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. There. Ugh. How have you guys managed this? Why are you so dumb? Why are you guys so dumb? Unbelievable. Gaz, that's you. That's on you, Gaz. Bad boy. Bad boy. Take the tube, Gaz. What are you doing? Why wouldn't you take the tube? Now he's sleeping on a ladder. Unbelievable. Very hard to watch. Can I fit a fire pole in here? Well, I don't really need one. I've got a fucking transit tube that Gaz just decided not to use. Look at how slow he is. Okay, ready? Here they come. They're all gonna wake up. They're ready to work. Here they come. Bye, Gaz. See you, Gaz. See you later, Gaz. Hope you had a good sleep. Oh, for fuck's sake, now he uses it. Bye, Gaz. Oh my god. Alright. Hopefully, with any luck, we'll get some of these bunkers built. The bunker doors built. And then, at least then we'll be protected against the debris and stuff, right? And then we can start working on the other stuff. We don't want any debris to get into our base. Into the space portion of our base. Delete the ladder by the tube. No, because then they're all gonna get stuck up there. They're too stupid for that. We can't do it. Perfect. Just great. Great, just great. Hey, we got some more glass now too. So we need glass here and here as well, right? Okay, so sub priority, we can set some of this back to 5 now. Since most of this stuff is kind of safe now, isn't it? Okay, and then power-wise, conductive wire. So we're connected all this stuff up. So we're at 360 based on these three things being plugged in, but then all of these doors and stuff are going to get plugged in too, right? Okay, perfect. So we're going to want another ladder like here. And then we're probably going to have another ladder like say here. And then we'll need one like here as well to do these jobs up here. So glass is something that needs to be happening. We need more glass now. Steel, we're starting to slam through it. We have 6.1 tons of iron now. I guess because we've reached the surface, we can grab some of this stuff. All right, and then we have to run oxygen up here too, which is not a problem because we got a lot of it. We have tons of oxygen, it turns out. So we're gonna run pipe down from here, right? And then we're gonna do this bridging here like we were gonna do for the other stuff, right? So it's gotta go up this way. So we're gonna bridge here and bridge here. And then run this down. We're gonna have to probably make some floors here. So next to the ladder, we'll have some floor here. And then this is gonna go down along this ladder here, like so. And then we can just have it cross up into here when it's too full. We don't need lots of it. So now we'll be sending some this way, and then when there's too much of it, we can send some up this way as well, right? And this shouldn't really impact the base because we're already producing way more oxygen than we need for the base and for the suits. So we should be good. Jobs? Egghead Jacob? Great job. Okay. You can do the tenured scientist position now, Egghead Jacob. Fantastic. Has somebody else graduated from anything? No, everybody else is still working their way through everything else. Was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. Perfect. What's wrong? You don't like the food? Oh, look at them all sleeping in their comfy beds now. It's great. It's really good. Do we have like a little bit more room for like another bedroom if we want one? I mean, equally we could expand the base out this way a little bit if we wanted to, but I think for now 8 dupes is fine. We're getting these jobs done fairly well now, so it's all right. We just need more glass. I think we can probably hold off on steel for a little while. Start working on glass instead. There's a lot of sand there, jeez. Okay. So that's all plugged in now. So we're at 1 kilowatts. We have capacity for 2 on this transformer, right? So we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can almost connect up all these doors actually to this, which is pretty nice. Okay, we'll do that. Oh yeah, and then we're gonna need some drywall back here too, right? So that comes under utilities, drywall. So we're gonna have drywall all in here too. And on this level too. But we'll just start with this for now. Because that's a lot of jobs. Christ, that's a lot of jobs. So we're gonna need some drywall in here as well, because some of this is exposed to space, right? Look, and now they can all work in peace under the protective barrier of 1,000,000 bunker doors. Oh, it's wonderful. And then we'll have a whole bunch of this stuff built up so that we can test the old robo miners when we're ready to go. "13 buildings broken." Yeah. Duplicant checkpoint, tiny batteries, and then these ladders over here are all broken as well. This is all safe now, though. It's fine. We had to, like, close it off because we had some major issues. We had some big-time issues, right? With all of that. So it looks like something did come in from the side and hit this.
You're doing great, Dad!
Hey,
Yo
thanks.
Sips, my uncle turned his toes up early this year.
Right.
He left me some money, the old bugger.
Oh.
So here is $150 for being a freaking gazer.
Savage boo-hoo. Fuck, man. Thanks so much for the $150. Jeez. That's a whopper. Man. 150. I'm sorry to hear about your uncle. That sucks. But thanks very much for the generous donation, man. That's really nice of you. Thanks. Jeez. I know, 150. I can buy I'll buy that. I'll buy a couple of those Elgatos now, okay? Just in case one of them breaks, we'll have a couple of backups. Oh, it probably got through here, right? Because we haven't finished this off yet. We have a little bit more glass that we can build. Not much, but a little bit. Start working our way over here and get some of these other gerbs done, right? So power, conductive wire. So we still haven't finished like 2 here, but we can't reach this one. But these other ones are all more or less done. So we're up to... Oh, it hasn't done it yet. 'Cause that one piece in the middle, I don't think we can reach it actually. So we might just need to do that. Man, I like space. Don't tell my wife I said that. She hates space, but I love it. Personally, huge fan. Love space. Can't get enough of it. It's the best. I like everything about space. I like the vast emptiness of it. I like the mystery around it. I like the gases. I like the rocks. Ah, yeah, everything. Space. Why hate space? Who could ever hate space? Am I right? My wife hates it though. She finds it very uninteresting for some reason. I don't know why. She's never really explained it either. She's just always
You're doing great,
said,
Dad!
I hate space. So what can you say? If somebody hates space that much, what can you do, right? If you like space so much, go play some KSP. We played that recently. We don't need to play it again, do we? That game is awesome, though. Holy fuck, it's so much fun, isn't it? It's great fun. It's the best. Oh, I love it. No, honestly, though, KSP is really good, isn't it? Not out of diamond, though. We didn't want to build it out of diamond, right? We wanted to build it out of glass. Just swaps over to diamond. I mean, we could make it out of diamond, I guess, but we want to hold on to our diamond in case we need, like, really good temp shift plates or whatever, right? We don't really want to waste diamond on that. Will there ever be another City Skylines playthrough? Yeah, we gotta try the new DLC. We'll try it pretty soon. I'm saying this about everything pretty much now, right? Yeah, we'll try it soon. Don't worry. We got this. We'll try it out. Next week, we'll play it, okay? We'll play that, and we'll play Red Dead, and we'll play every other game that's come out. You know, we have to play them all. It's important. I think those are reachable. I don't think these are, though, so we have to have some ladders there. I think these two in the middle here are yeah, they're unreachable. But the rest of this is coming along nice. Built a lot of it. Still a lot to go though. There's too many construction jobs queued up now. It's too much for poor old Gaz to handle. He can't do all of the construction work himself. He's got to rely on his best friend and mentor. What's her face? Does anyone remember her name? Not really. No, me neither. All right, so in terms of drywall, there's all that to do. What's the temperature like here? God damn, that thing's running hot. It's probably running so hot though because we're surrounded by vacuum, right? I have to get some air up there. So once this is like closed off mostly, we can close it off and get some air in there, and hopefully it won't be overheating so much. It's hard to lose heat and space. Yeah, I know. We're gonna try to get this. We're gonna try to get air into here and into this walkway thing that's gonna go underneath, so that we can keep all of the machinery in there cool. These things can't overheat, space scanners, so that's at least something. This thing can overheat, but it takes a while for it to get to that point. But we're gonna do our best to make sure that we're dumping all this stuff down into this chamber, right? I mean, we could even dump it further down into like some water or something. Like get all that red hot regolith to work for us. We can like heat up the water and try to make some steams. That could be nice. How's this emptying of tanks going? Wow, God. Look at all of this carbon dioxide down here now. I think all the slicksters are dead though. Oh no, there's one here. And there's one trapped in here too. Alright. We should be good. Oh my god. Look at all the work that's happened here today. Jeez. We're getting there. We are getting there. Still a lot of water coming down here. Gaz just doesn't like using these transit tubes that I've found. He's not feeling it at all. He doesn't want to do it. Okay, this should at least mean that we can build this last bunker door once these jobs are done, right? How come oh, this is still oh yeah, because they haven't built this yet. Okay. At least all this stuff is protected-ish. We got 30 kilograms of tungsten now as well available to us. I guess this is just all crap that's laying around up here. That's good. We'll be able to get even more. Once we start opening these things up regularly, mining out all the regolith and stuff, we're gonna have tons of this refined metal just laying around up here that we can come up and grab. We can maybe even get, whatchamacallits. Oh fuck, this is overheating already. So we might have to just deconstruct this. And then build another one. Because it lasted quite long, didn't it? But maybe we just deconstruct. We don't need any power up here right now anyway, so we can just deconstruct this. Put it back in after we've got some air and stuff circulating in here, right? Because once this is closed off and we drywall it all up, we can pump some air in here, right? Phew. I guess a lot of them are spending time working on these tubes and stuff as well, which is kind of stupid. Well, it's just a thing that needs to be done, so I guess it's not that bad. What's this? Diamond. Okay, we don't want that to be diamond either. So window tile, glass, we don't have any, but we now have glass all the way up to here. So if we can get this ladder built, we can get this bunker door built, and that'll reduce some of the damage incoming. And then we'll get these drywalls done all the way through. We're gonna have to get some drywalls up into here as well, right? So we're gonna have to
Shit,
insulate.
that was only supposed to be $15. Ha. Just kidding.
Ha. Ha. Oh, $15. Man. Thanks very much. Thanks very much. Savage Boohoo for the $10. I appreciate it. Doom Donuts, thanks for the donation as well. Hey Sips, 2:30 a.m. here in Australia. Can you do your best Australian accent for me? I love hearing non-Australians do Australian accents even if they are terrible. A dingo ate my baby. The dingo ate my baby. Is that about right? Put a shrimp on the Barbie. Kill me. Just do me. I'm done. Just do me in.
Tampax have replaced the string on their tampons with a piece of tinsel. They
Right.
say it's only for the Christmas period.
Oh, that's disgusting. Fucking Newcastle Watson, that's so gross. Thanks so much for the donation, though. I appreciate it. You like my good Polish accent? I work hard for my Polish accent. Do so hard for my Polish accent. Do. I work hard for my Polish accent, so you better treat me right. Do. No? You didn't know I was Australian? I am, it turns out. Very Australian. Very. Look at that shovel dancing in the corner. Yeah, I don't know. You know, you might think he's just doing this because he's stuck in here, but actually they can burrow in. I think that's like a bit buggy. Occasionally, like, not only shovels, but I've had Drecos doing that as well. I think it's like a bug. I think there's I had a crash actually. So I launched one rocket into space, okay? I've done this on my side game. I made a steam rocket and I launched it into space once because I couldn't make more steam. It was too hard, and then I got sidetracked with a bunch of other stuff. But so I launched a rocket into space, right? And it was pretty cool, and I got some data banks back and stuff, and that was pretty cool too. But my game crashed as well, and there's a bug in the game now where if you assign a dupe to a rocket ship, they get lost in the list and they just get stuck in the rocket ship. They don't die though. They don't need food or anything. When they're in the rocket, they're like they're invincible, right? But the only way to get them out is to have more than one trained astronaut dupe. Apparently, if you have a more than one astronaut, then the list appears. But if you only have one astronaut, once he's in the rocket, you can't assign him out. So this dupe that went to space is stuck in this rocket still. And when the rocket landed, shortly after that, I was just waiting for some work to finish, and the game actually fully crashed. I had to submit a bug report and everything. I've never had that in all my time playing this game. 250 hours or so playing this game. I have never had like a hard crash like that, but it happened. I thought I lost everything, but it auto saves every start of a new cycle, so it was fine. Part of the crew, part of the ship. Yeah, right. It's like some Borg shit there. It's nuts, isn't it? All right, so utilities. We'll get some drywall plastered in back here too. So we're gonna want drywall all up in here so that we can start not losing gas to space, right? And then we'll just like overcompensate a little bit too as well, just in case. So this is all closed off except for this bit here, so that needs to be done, please. And please. And please this one too. And please here too. So we close all this off and then we can just do a lot of drywalling. I don't know if you've ever had to do drywalling in real life before, but it's about as time consuming as it is in this game. It's nuts. Anyway, it's a good use of all of our igneous rock, right? It's slow heating as well, which is important. So we're gonna run this shit all up in here too. And then hopefully we'll have some gases coming in here. Oh yeah, we can deconstruct this as well because I think we're gonna have transit tube access up to here as well, aren't we? So we're gonna want to have a transit tube access station. Yeah, that's fine actually. And then we want to hook this right up to the grid, the main grid here, which is currently at 13.93 kilonewtons of raw power as well. It's crazy. All right, so this is going to have to then run up through here too. So there's a couple of more jobs to do. I wonder if it's going to get too hot up here for the plastic. It shouldn't really. It's not too bad right now, so. How did I set up my hydrogen generators? Right now they're just eating up all the hydrogen. So any hydrogen going in just gets eaten up and just added to the grid straight away. And we do that here, and we do that up here with this natural gas generator because the more that it just feeds directly into the grid, the less this power plant needs to fire, right? So we end up saving on this stuff. This has just started going again, so it's up for 67 cycles. So we got through about half of our natural gas in that downtime, which is not too bad at all. So the hydrogen comes out of here. Wow, the oxygen that's coming out of here is like almost like 20 degrees. So by the time it gets back to the base, it's probably going to be like 25 degrees or something, right? So we might need to do some more cooling in here. And then it just goes directly into this hydrogen power plant. But like I said, it's just eating it all up right now. We don't have it controlled like on this or anything. We're just eating it. And this eats it even more if these tanks get full. But we're sending some hydrogen up here for this. And we have a whole bunch of it backlogged that we're going to send up into here probably. Windows wants me to do an update, guys. Do you think should I stop everything I'm doing and do an update or what? I mean, it's a Windows update. It's got to be important, right? Okay. Utilities. We need some drywall back here as well, and back here. We miss out on this drywall. Actually, you know what? This doesn't need to be here either. So utilities, more drywall. Oh, shit on me, though. Utilities, drywall.
You're doing great,
So this
Dad.
transit tube might go into here.
Dear
instead.
diary, it's only my 8th day on the job and the boss is yelling again that I'm so slow. I'm doing my best, but there's so many fucking jobs to do.
Oh,
I
there's
keep using the ladders to build up my speed because of my transit tube phobia. It makes him more mad.
There's a lot of jobs to. You're right about that. Man, are there ever a lot of jobs to do. Thanks very much, Gaz. Once again, thanks very much for the donation. I appreciate it. You have transit tube phobia, of all things. I get it. Okay, so we're still waiting for all of this to finish so that some of this... There's a lot of air down here, so we should be able to just... A lot of this stuff will probably just start floating to the top here and then help cool down the inside parts of the base. The inside space parts. You know what I mean? This needs to be done as well. And this. And this. And this as well. All these need to be done because we're currently venting out stuff into space, which is no good. And the plastic deliveries are all happening here too. So this should get people up here quicker now once these gerbs are all done too. Be able to get up here quicker and do all of these gerbs. We don't want any leaks. We want to make sure that we're airtight in here. We don't want to be leaking all of our precious gases out into space, okay? We've already had this big hole here Exposed for too long now. Way too long. That's my Vietnamese grandmother's name. Way too long. Oh my god. It's true though, my grandmother is Vietnamese. I'm not lying. No. It's basically needed like above 230 degrees. No. No, that's too hot. You mean, are you talking about steam? Steam needs to be pretty hot, yeah. For it to travel up the pipes. We might need to start making some ceramics for when we get into the realms of doing steam, but let's finish all this crap off first, and then we'll get the automation running and everything, and then we can start digging out the area that we're gonna have our rocket ship, right? Steam turbines. Oh, it's for steam turbines, yeah. She love you long time. Yeah, my grandma does, yeah. She did. God rest her soul. Poor old woman. She gone. My other one's fine though, but one of them passed away sadly. Yeah. What do rocket ships do? They take you into space, and when you're in space, we can look at the star map now. So we can pick a place that we want to go in space. Some of these farther destinations are only reachable with better engines. So you start off with a steam engine, which can just about get you to one of these places at 20,000 kilometers. You go there, and depending what modules you have in the rocket ship, you can do some research while you're there. You can take a cargo. If you have a cargo bay, you can collect stuff from the planet and bring it back. It's basically a mechanic whereby if you've mined out the whole map and you're running low on specific resources for whatever reason, you can go to space and get them and bring them back in pretty big quantities too. So it's just another way to sustain your base in the long run, right? It's kind of cool. But it takes a long time to set up, and a lot of trial and error as well. One thing I don't know how to do is I don't know how to launch a rocket ship without breaking the gantry. The one time I launched it, I had the logic hooked up, and I thought that when it launched, the gantry would retract. It didn't, and broke. So we have to figure out how to do that as well. Can you build tiles that let liquid below the second entrance of the transit tube so it doesn't block up every time? The entrance below the... Oh, you mean down here where it's flooding. Yeah, we can just get some more mesh tiles, I guess. I thought there was enough runoff on either side here with this mesh tile into this pit and then this, but I guess not. I mean, it does empty it out every once in a while, so it's not too bad. Jimmy Schnitzel is... Look at this. Jimmy Schnitzel is getting there. His athletics are up to 8 now. Good old Jimmy. See, Jimmy, I knew you'd become like a fucking really good member of the team in no time. Wow, the speed of Zalizday. That's crazy. Do you see how fast she walks and climbs the ladder? She must have buns of steel. Just thinking about those buns. Oof. Oof. That's nice. Hot buns. Alright, so this oxygen... So, once this is all done though, will the gas travel up along here well? Or what? It thins out, I guess, because we've still got exposed vacuum at the back, right? So we have to really just seal it all off before we get a better idea of how much of our gas is going to go up here. Is Jimmy wearing an Irish wristwatch? Yeah, I think so, yeah. The Schnitzenheimer. Mr. Schnitzel. Oh, look at all these gerbs that are getting done now. We're unstoppable, team. Look at us go. It looks cool with the drywall, doesn't it? It's nice. It's got a more clinical feel to it. Which is heavier, a kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers? Well, I mean, there's just gonna be a lot of feathers, I guess. How many feathers would you need for a kilogram of feathers? You'd have to have like a landfill, just completely full of feathers, I guess, right? And then like one tiny piece of steel. That'd be crazy. Feathers, because you also carry the burden of the dead birds. Oh, I see. Well, you don't necessarily have to. What if you just collected and got everybody in the entire world to collect any feather that they saw, post them somewhere centrally? You'd probably have a lot of feathers and not dead birds in no time, right? There's got to be feathers everywhere. The worst part of that meme is it's so old. Oh. Well, I guess that makes me old because I've never even heard that before. I guess like I haven't spent enough time on the internet to ever come across that one or something. Or maybe I just like don't hang out with the right people when I'm on the net or something. Like there's probably a lot of reasons. Like I don't know what's going on, but so we have a little bit of glass now. So I guess we can swap back over to steel since we don't really have too much steel. So let's get rid of this stuff here and then we'll stop one. So we're just gonna do one glass and one steel. All this crap is just collapsing. And then we're pooling a bunch of liquid here as well, aren't we? We need more plastic. Plastic? Yeah, we're out of plastic, aren't we? Okay, we can switch these bad boys back on for a bit. We've got a bit of a supply now of... What's going on with this power? Is the transformer dead? Oh, it is. It's broken. How did this die? It didn't get too hot, did it? Good job, Jimmy. Keep up the good work. Also, fix this transformer for Christ's sake. Come on. Yeah, nice. I don't know what happened there. Maybe it just got too hot in there. But yeah, we do need a little bit of plastic. You're right about that. Okay, so it shouldn't be too hot in here now. Once a lot of this air starts coming up here, it should help move the heat around a bit, right? I don't know how that broke. It's so weird, isn't it?
You're doing great, Dad!
You know what really eats my shit?
What?
That stupid Skittles Pox commercial.
Right.
It's disgusting and I hate it.
Right.
Twitch just made me watch it and now I'm pissed.
Right.
Contract my fist to your tooth fucking Skittles commercial.
It's weird, face. I'm sorry to hear that that makes you so angry. I've never personally seen that one. The only ad I ever get on Twitch, which is weird because I didn't get ads on Twitch for the longest time and now I get them all the time. I always get that ad for that fucking movie. You know, what the fuck is it called? That, you know which movie I'm talking about, right? The one with the, it's like World War II setting, directed by J.J. Abrams, and it's got like, I don't know, Nazis doing like some experiments on people or something. Doing some like commando experiments or something. What's it called? Overlord. That one. And fuck, it's so loud too. It doesn't matter what volume the rest of Twitch is. That ad comes on and it's just like, blah, like it's so fucking loud. It's crazy. And the movie looks stupid as shit too. Pardon me, but I mean, to each their own, right? Maybe if you were looking forward to that one, enjoy it, but fuck, I'm not gonna watch that shit. The Man of the High Castle. No, not that one. Ads are based on my search history. I was researching Nazis. Not on this computer, I wasn't. Not to say that I wasn't on my iPad, but I wasn't on this computer, so how does it know? How does Google know that I'm fascinated by the Nazis? Not sympathetic towards them though. Should be noted, right? Can we hook the power up to this thing so that people can Oh, it is hooked up. Okay, great. We're hooked. Holy crap, there's a lot of liquid falling down here, isn't there? Look, this is like almost flooded again. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's get some more mesh tiles in here. Just to keep the flooding off of this building at least, right? in the very problematic areas. Once that biome melts out, which it's slowly. It's still pretty cold here actually. I don't know why so much of this stuff is melting, but I mean this molten glass should just turn into glass instantly, so that shouldn't be adding to like the liquid volume, right? I don't get it. They're taking so much cold damage. Is that stuff, is it turning into... That's weird, isn't it? So I think the pipe's just gonna totally break now. Oh no, it's fine. It's like just barely hanging in there. It's so gross around here, isn't it? All this piss. There's piss here. And I don't know where these... Oh, is there a shovel around here leaving this crap around or something? Why is there just sand randomly turning up here? That's kind of weird, isn't it? Oh my god, guys, can we get a... Oh, at least this is up and running now. That's at least something, right? Jesus. There's more sand here now, too. Is the water freezing up? No, not into sand, it isn't. No. Gross. Bear Grylls begs to differ. Yeah, you're right. He does beg to differ. This is his idea of paradise. What you're witnessing here now is Bear Grylls' own private paradise. The more pee, the better. This guy loves pee. God damn, he loves pee. So we don't seem to be gaining any natural gas here. I guess because we have a lot more machinery. We're chewing through the power even faster, right? So maybe we need to get our solar panels and stuff up sooner rather than later. Solar panels. We're missing 200 kilograms of glass. Well, at least these guys can get up here real quick now and go back down real quick now too. They don't have to follow the... yeah. I like that they can travel each way at the same time as well. It's not a problem. It's pretty nice. Okay, so we have a little bit of polluted oxygen up here, but not much. And it looks like this gas is starting to come up here, so it should help keep it cool up here once we sort of close off the rest of this vacuum. Because I guess gas is just traveling up here and then it's just getting sucked into oblivion, right? Which is what I hope my Christmas present this year is, getting sucked into oblivion as well, by a vacuum, if need be. So basically what I'm saying is all of this gas is having all of its Christmases at once, because it's getting exactly what I've asked for Christmas, months ahead of Christmas. Why don't you just pump all the pee into space? Well, because you can use pee for other stuff, right? I mean, we can use pee to get dirt, which we need for food and farms and stuff. We have a lot of food, but, you know, what if we have like a drought or something? What if we got into a drought situation? Then what, Chad? Then what would happen? Okay. Wow, this is like all done. Kinda. Is any oxygen traveling up here? No, of course it's not, because there's like one little pipe that's not done. Because we just need like another ladder or two here. Look at all of this dirt. Look at all the dirt queued up on this conveyor belt. It's fantastic. So Sleet Wheat Farm is looking good. And Pinch of Peppernut Farm is also looking pretty good. Everything is working hunky-dory here. We just have to stop all of this water dripping down here. And maybe start sending it into... Well, we can sort it out after though, right? We've got bigger fish to fry right now. We have to get some of this stuff set up. What's the temperature like up here now? 43 degrees. So there's some breathable gas up here, so we should be good to get this online again now. So this power transformer can go back in. Start powering this stuff up, and then we can start looking at doing some of the automation stuff for this too. So we want to have, for automation, we probably want to have a NOT gate. So becomes active if the system connected to its standby is on standby, right? So hang on a second. So in this, so it becomes active. So the bunker doors being open means they're active. The scanner detecting a meteor means that it's active, okay? So becoming active if the system connected to its input is on standby. So the input port is like the port that's got white surrounding on it. So if the system connected to its input is on standby, right? So we want to connect the bunker doors to the left, and we want to connect the scanner to the right in this case, right? And then we have to figure out how we're going to hook up these other doors and do like the mining and stuff as well. So we can just hide this like under here, I guess. We'll make it out of iron, and then we can make this stuff out of iron as well. So this is going to go up into here, and here, and here. It's going to go all the way over to here. And then this is going to connect up to here, like that. Right? And then once we have some power and this stuff starts working, it means that once the doors open, all this regolith is going to drop down, right? So when that drops down, we want to mine it all up. So this will mine up the stuff that gets stuck on here, which is okay, providing it has power. And it's going to generate some heat as well, so it'll eventually get to the point where it'll break down because it'll get so hot. So we're gonna have to start thinking about cooling it, and we're gonna probably have some sort of cooling loop happening here, right? So insulated tile 1, 2. So we're gonna go for a chamber in here again. We'll make this one about this big. But this one, instead of cooling stuff using metal tiles and temp shift plates, we'll probably shove some wheezeworts in here as well to get the temperature right down, okay? Flood the chamber with hydrogen, and then we'll run hydrogen through this, through like a radiator, right? So it'll come in, go all around it, get super cold, come out, come up to the top here, and then we'll do like a cooling loop, right? So we'll just have like a bunch of hydrogen in this loop and then close it off, and then that hydrogen will constantly cycle around, cool down some of these buildings, like these robo miners, come back in here, cool down again, go back out, and just keep repeating, right? And we'll feed hydrogen regularly into this thing, but we'll say that when it gets below like 100 degrees or whatever, we'll stop feeding it so that we maintain like a temperature. Because we don't want, for some reason, the hydrogen in the pipes to get so cold that it starts turning into to liquid, which is a hard thing to do. But if we accidentally did it, it would mean that the system would break down, right? So we don't want that to happen. So we can start working like from here, and then get some ladders and shit set up in here as well, so that we can mine out all this stuff. So we can reach that, but we can't quite reach the middle, so we're gonna need to have like another ladder there. And then we can reach the top bit this way too, so we can just mine this all out and start working on these gerbs, right? Oh, this can't go here either, can it? It has to go one over now. So it has to go like this, so that it's fully on. I have enough for a solar panel now, though. Conductive wire into here. Becomes active if the system connected to its input is on standby. Sends an active signal to its logic circuit when it detects incoming objects from space. I'm sure that I hooked this up right. Did I not? So why are these opening now? So it's on standby. Oh, because this is on standby. That means this is Oh, so it had to be the other way around, right? Wait, what? Wait, what? Becomes active if the system connected to its on. Oh yeah, no, this is right. This is right, isn't it? That is right. But this thing is just not powered, so it's on but it's on standby anyway, right? We don't really want this open without this being powered on. So let's get these priorities going so that we can power this stuff up. It bothers you that the roof of my space lab isn't supported by anything? It is supported by something. Look. It's supported by some conductive wire here. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. So what are we waiting for power-wise here? Oh yeah, we have to actually power this up too. So we're gonna want these set to priority 9 as well. Let's get those jobs done then. So all of this crap falls down, and this robo miner starts mining up all this stuff. So the telescope takes overheat damage now as well. Oh, and it's up and running. Incredible. So how hot is that? Oh, look at how hot this regolith is. Holy crap. All right, so to get rid of this heat now, we want to have some automation. Just for now, let's hook all this up to a switch that we can just like flick on. Just to like dump the heat, right? For now, until we figure out like how to properly automate it. Okay. We have to go into emergency mode here too, because we've got to finish these jobs, right? Like finish the priority 9 stuff maybe? Like just... Okay, good. And then, hang on a second, we also need some power to this one as well, right? So this is conductive wire to here. And we also want the automation to run here too, right? Which it already is. Okay, perfect.
You're doing great, Dad!
So is the automation like...
Kate Middleton asked the Queen for advice on marriage
Okay,
and
there
a
we go.
long relationship. She replied, wear a seatbelt and don't piss me off.
What was that? Kate Middleton asked the Queen for advice on marriage and a long relationship. She replied, wear a seatbelt and don't piss it. Thanks very much, Newcastle Watson. I appreciate it. Papa Pud, thanks for the bits as well. I went hiking with my girlfriend the weekend when suddenly this huge brown bear came charging at us. It was really mad. We must have come close to her cubs. She was protecting them or something. Luckily, I had my gun with me. One shot to my girlfriend's kneecap was all it took. I could walk away at a comfortable pace. Thanks, man. Aether Sound, thanks for the donation as well. Hey, Dad, here's the video to finally settle the debate on which is heavier. Maybe then the duplicants will finally do their job instead of debating this issue. Love you and your content you make. Oh, we'll watch it in a sec, okay? I promise. Thanks very much. All right. So this is online now and open. And everybody's going to be pissed off because everybody's been working all night. Like there's no tomorrow, right? Can we not reach this? How on earth is that unreachable? It doesn't make any sense to me. But we want this to open up. Oh my god. Okay. You know what? Go to bed. It's overheated. It's fine. We'll drop this stuff into here and it'll be fine. Oh god, that's some red hot regolith. It's got nowhere for the temperature to go either. Annoyingly, right? It's very, very annoying. Very annoying. We had to finish this, really, for it to work. Open it up and then close it again. Maybe we can put it like hook it up to like a buffer or something so that it just like opens and then closes. All right, so this scanner has scan quality of 81%. Scan network quality is pretty bad, but so this thing is going to give us some advance notice when a meteor shower is incoming, right? And then the automation means that it will close the doors when it detects something, right? So it's just scanning away, and then eventually it'll do it, right? It'll do the biz. What if you made the telescope out of steel? It has overheat level of like 200 degrees. Oh, I could do. I made it out of gold, but yeah, I could make it out of steel. How much steel do we have? Quite a bit, actually. We've been busy with the old steel. That's nice. So we can actually start expanding towards here. I think what we'll do is we'll expand out here first to this side of the map. Just like get it closed off, and then get some solar power and stuff. And then we can work our way over here. Because we're going to have to deconstruct a lot of this. Then get over to here, fix this all up. How has this gotten more on it? That's weird, isn't it? Just like more stuff has appeared in there. Or is that the volcano just like having a fit or whatever? Just connect the observatory tower network. Connect to the NOT system. The observatory. So if it's connected to the NOT system, it will open up. Yeah, so it'll be closed now, and then it'll open up when the bunker doors close, which we don't really want, actually. We need to there needs to be some other logic in there so that basically when these open up again, these open up, but then they have to close again right after, right? I'm not quite sure how we do that. We'll have to figure it out. If we could figure out how to do that, then we can do something with the robo-miners up here, right? Like we could put like some mechanized airlocks so that the stuff passes through, falls down, and then the mechanized airlock can close, the robo-miner can mine up all the stuff, and then it can just open again when it's done. I don't know how we're gonna do that, but that would be kind of like how it would work, right? Hopefully. Oh, there's pinch of pepper nuts decaying in the things. That's annoying. All right, nobody came up here to do this work because I think everybody was tired because of the red alert yesterday. But we should be fine now. Do you think the pressure plates can do the trick? Maybe. What? Just have a pressure plate so like when they walk by it, it just opens it up and then closes it. But if somebody's in it and it opens, we don't really want that to happen either, right? Or you mean have, like, because people are going to be walking through here, so they'll trigger it all the time. If you meant pressure plates like here, when stuff falls on it, it'll be opening up and closing like all the time. And people will fall down here and nobody will be able to use the telescope. So it'll be something like that, right? Okay, good. So we can turn this off. We'll just hook this up to this for now. So that's a whole bunch of red hot regolith now sitting in the base. But the thing is, we have to like put this on a high priority because it's going to be venting out all of our air, right? Which is going to make it very hot in here after a while. See, like all this polluted oxygen is now escaping from the base. Come on, Gaz, you can do it. Nope. All right, no problem. See, it's cool. They can still run by these when they're open. It's weird, isn't it? Doors. Okay, so let's fix this now. And then we'll get this last bunker door hooked up as well. So, I mean, it'd be useful now that we've got this system up and running to figure out this logic now, so that when we expand, we just add to it, right? Can you run a gas or liquid pipe at the tile where the regolith sits at the base of the observatory? Fill it with gas liquid with a temp sensor on the pipe, maybe. Rego might heat up the pipe and trigger the temp sensor. We could possibly do that. I don't know if it'll work, but we can try it out. We're gonna have to try out a couple of things because I don't know what.
Hey,
to do
bitch.
here. Hey, bitch. What's up? How you doing, Officer Cop? I hope you're well, man. Thanks very much, and as usual, good to see you as well. You're the best. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, Officer Cop. You're the best. Best there ever was, and the best there ever will be. Alright, we're going to dump all this out down here. There's not much air down here of any description, so... but look at this. There's like a little bit of vacuum back here. Behind here. Do you think we're losing any of it? Maybe we should drywall it up just in case. Just in case, right? Just in case any of it is like escaping out of the top. I don't think Officer Cop is the best. Oh. Why not? Why not? Why don't you think he's the best guy that there ever was and that there ever will be? Oh, here we go. The scanners have detected Meteor activity. Beep, 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 beep. Close the blast doors. All right. This is the first real test of our meteor detection system. It looks like it works. Boom. Oh god. Blammo. Wow. Close the... Yeah, no, we've closed them. Don't worry. The blast doors are closed. I repeat. Blast doors are closed. So how can we delay the opening of this by a bit? With like a buffer gate? Would that work? Do we have to hook up multiple gates to other gates and stuff? Because that seems really hard. So straight away here, this is going to open and then bury this, right? So we're going to have to get up here and mine this stuff because we don't have a robo miner up here with coverage. I mean, we could have one that could cover some of it. So like if I put one up here, for example, it can cover some of this area, but then we'd need another one like over here to pick up where it can't. So it's like we need another one out here to cover that other side, right? Put pressure plates on the doors so when rocks falls on them, they activate and open the doors. Can you set up conveyors above the blast doors to siphon the rocks off? There's too many of them. Use a timer. Open the doors at night. Super simple. Open them at night. But open them like very briefly and then close them again. We kind of need them to open almost straight away though, because the heat of these rocks will be too much, right? There will be too much heat. Shipping robo miner. So if I put a robo miner here, for example, it gets covered. So if everything drops straight through, I can mine up all this stuff here and then we can sack this one off probably. But it means that we'd have to get rid of this one here and replace it with tile. So we'd have the robo miner like here. All this crap drops through. And then we could have like another one on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we can't because, well, we can't put another tile above it. So we wouldn't be able to mine out all the crap that falls in there. But we can mine out this crap. No problem, right? The heat sensor seems more sensible. So the heat sensor won't work in a vacuum. So you can't use that. This is already hot again. Why is this so hot? It's 182 degrees. I think we're just gonna have to deconstruct this now. It's too hot. There's no way of cooling it down. Until we start getting this up and running, right? So we just have to remember that it's in the middle too. We'll hook it back up in a minute. Alright, so in the meantime, we can finish this off. So we can start pumping some of this hydrogen up here. So this is keeping this nice and full. And then this hydrogen can run up to here. Whoops. And we can bridge over here. Bridge into here. And start filling this in a sec. But equally we want this to... So we want it to go in there, but then we want it to come down in here and do this too, right? Okay, so let's just finish off these jobs and then we can do this. And then so the radiating, the radiant pipe will come off of this once we disconnected some of this stuff. The radiant pipe will come through here and then out like somewhere here. We could have like another bridge in here, have it come over here and then come up and cool these down, right? So we're going to be sending in... Oh, these are opening now too. Okay, so... So now we have to dig this up. So we are going to need another robo-binder up here to cover this area too, right? So power, ducted wire. Because now this isn't working because it's buried in regolith. That's why we need like the... Okay, good. And then this stuff that's sitting on this on these doors. See, this stuff can't sit here for a long time, right? Although this is losing heat a little bit. So is the airlock absorbing the heat? It seems to be. And these guys are just having like a nice dance in here too. It's gonna overheat. This one's gonna overheat. This one is too. Look, this one's already running at 34 degrees. Actually, this one, funnily enough, is not overheating as much as you'd expect, right? This window tile absorbs a lot of heat. It's insulated tile. So this is on a vacuum. This one's gonna overheat, but we're gonna cool it down with this cooling system, right? Well, we're gonna try this out anyway, see if it works. So we want to clear the floor here too. So is this stuff all sweep only? Yeah, it is. Okay. So we can sweep up all this water and stuff if it exists. sweep up water here. And then let's sweep up this stuff. You have to do a lot of cooling. Lots and lots of cooling. What are we making this out of? Oh, out of iron as well, so it's gonna need cooling even more so. We haven't made any gold yet. We've got lots of iron though. So this is now sending oxygen into the base, but maybe not enough actually. No, it doesn't seem to be. So we've sent too much of it up here now. So I think we can just remove this, because there's enough oxygen there now for the space telescope. Like, there's probably more than enough here. I don't think it consumes that much. And then if we run out, we can just like send more over. But now see, we have like a steadier flow of oxygen going into the base. So, but we might have to look at that after and see if there's like a better way that we can do it. Maybe use like a bridge instead so that we send excess up that way, but we prioritize going through. Actually, that will be the way to do it. So we prioritize the bridge. And then any excess goes back up, right? So we'd want to have it like this. So you have a gas bridge. Hang on a second. So we have a gas bridge here, for example. Right? And when this is built, then we just delete the pipe in the middle. So that means that it'll take this as a priority, and then when it's backed up, it'll just send the excess up into here instead. So it'll be like a bit of a weird like junction of bridges and stuff, but this will mean that the base and the suits get the priority, and then the telescope just gets like the runoff. Okay, so we delete that so that it's not getting all gummed up in there. So now it flows through nicely. Okay, and then we have this pipe come off like this and go into another bridge here because there's something in the way there. And that means that when it starts getting clogged up, which it will inevitably because the suits will be full and the pressure in the base will be high, it'll run any extra off up this pipe. And that'll be enough for the telescope, because the telescope doesn't need that much oxygen, it just needs a little bit. Yeah? Will the base ever get max pressure though? These vents are not plastic vents, so they do hit max pressure, so it does slow down the flow of oxygen through here. But these vents are on the same sort of system, right? They get like the trickle off when we're all backed up, so the suits have priority. The suits have priority because if we ever did run out of oxygen or whatever, we'd need to have enough oxygen in the suits to get out and do stuff, right? Otherwise, like, I mean, it's safer out here now. There's like more oxygen than there was when we like first started, but still, like, you want them to use suits, and especially if we have to go build something somewhere ridiculous, like in like the molten biome or the cold biome or whatever. So then anything that trickles off that system goes in the base, and then anything after that just goes into. This is unreachable, and so is this. So can we make like another ladder here? Hey, look, that guy died. The one that was jumping around in there. He passed away. Rip. He's dead. He's a dead man. How's this slime lung situation? Ah, it's fine. We're not worried about the slime lung. Okay, so so we can do this job. So we can get rid of this and that. And then we'll clear up some of this stuff in a minute. We'll mop this up as well. Fucking Mubinsky. The myth. The legend. Mubinsky. Okay, this stuff can all be cleared out now too. Alright, and then once this is up and running, we can start cooling down some of this stuff. It looks like our automation system is up and running again. So we'll be able to test out this robo miner, see if it helps, and then we're gonna have to get another one positioned over here, right, to capture this area, so we can build the bunker doors out, build the glass out a little bit as well, and start expanding out this way. And that means that we can follow with the underneath stuff too, right? Okay, perfect. So that can go. That can go. Good job, Gaz. Okay, and then we can just cart all this stuff off to these containers. Hang on a second, we need a couple more. Alright, so just add a couple more of these. So this is just all like overflow stuff, right? So those little shitters eat regolith. Yeah, they're supposed to, but again, they seem a bit bugged. Like, this one has just been jumping up and down here forever. So I don't know if he's actually actively eating any regolith. But yeah, the idea is that they eat hot regolith and shit out like 30... So they eat like 200-degree regolith and then shit out 30-degree regolith in a block that you then need to mine. Which isn't a problem because, you know, if we have auto miners everywhere that they need to be, and they're like stuck to walls and ceilings, they're not going to shit on them and entomb them, right? So anything that they do accidentally entomb, we can just automatically mine out, unless they get into this section and start shitting in here. It's fucking up like all of our solar panels and stuff. Hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Where did the telescope go? We deconstructed it. It was too hot. We have to figure out this logic so that we can prevent it from getting too hot. So we don't have a way of like cooling it down. Look at this robo miner go. It's great, right? Funnily enough, it's not like getting that hot. Look, it is heating up as it goes, but just very slowly. Look, 21 degrees. And I guess it's because they're made of iron, so it takes them longer to heat up. But we still have to cool them down. And then we still have to cool down this bad boy too. We have to figure out what we're going to do with stuff that drops here as well, right? Because we might need to replan this out, and we might need to push this back one or so that we can get another miner in here to cover this side. And then once it's all mined up, then we just want to open these up and drop all this stuff down. So we either mine it up here and drop it all down as little balls. See, this stuff is cooled down now. It's not as hot, right? The heat has like gone away because this is all ventilated in here. It's kind of hot up here though. Holy crap. It's like, we're gonna need some wheezeworts in around here too, right? Help cool it down, especially once we have like some solar panels. So like this solar panel can go here, and it should be able to run at like max efficiency, right? We hope. Because it has a direct view straight up. Huh. It only needs 200 glass. It's like such a big building too. It's nuts, eh? So if this is here, if this is like one back, then the coverage is perfect, right? So if that goes one back, then we can mine it all up. And then maybe have this on a delay. So like after these open, we have this like on a buffer so that it opens up after a time or something, and then it just opens and then closes, and then that's it. It just waits for like the next thing to happen. Is that possible to do? Like, I don't even know. We'd have to like try it out, I guess, right? Okay, so we say that this moves back because so if we make this here, stations, telescope. If this goes right here, then we have to have 5 to the side, which is fine because we'll be getting rid of that, having glass there sticking out, moving it back by 2. If we move it back by 2 and we have the glass sticking out there, then we can protect it. And then this thing just needs to be able to reach here, and it should be able to reach there from here, right? So if we put it back 2, yeah, that reaches perfectly. So actually the coverage there is perfect to get all of it, all the stuff that falls in. So we want to go back to here with this, and like this we can deconstruct this, and then we want to have some window tile up here to here, which means that we're going to want to have another bunker door here to protect all this. And this is going to be glass here too, isn't it? So this can actually stretch out a little bit, and then we can put this ladder here to do this work, and then we can start getting rid of some of these extra ladders that are in the way here, right? So we'll deconstruct that. We'll deconstruct this and this as well, and move this all back a bit. So we'll get the other robo miner there, and then we'll try this logic out, I guess. And we're almost ready to go with this too. This is all cleared out now, so let's insulate here, and then we'll hook up the hydrogen to here and start. Oh my god, it's like quite thick in here all of a sudden now. Where's all this fucking oxygen and stuff come from? Why isn't it like passing up here faster? I guess it kind of is. It's all polluted oxygen and stuff. See, the drywall, you can't actually see the color of the gas. It looks like we're still losing some. Like, it's dropping right down. Is it because every time we open the airlock, we lose a whole bunch or something? Uh-oh. Okay, so power. So we run this. So this is at 1.92, which is going to put it over. So actually this one is at capacity now. So we're going to need another one of these things, which means that we're going to have to expand this out a little bit more too. Okay, so we just won't hook that one up for now. It's going to be pretty slow going up here. Jeez. It's going to take a long time to get all this crap sorted out, right? There's a tile missing. From where? What, the quarter you mean? It should matter. I mean, I can patch it up. I don't think it makes a difference though. We're gonna lose a bunch of air when we open this up and do this work though. Alright, so we want a bunch of drywall back here too, right? Oh, Zalazane. Good job. God damn. The best. Alright, and then we know that we're going to want another mechanized airlock here. Maybe we make this one out of iron, actually. This one's made of gold, isn't it? Oh no, it's made of iron as well. Okay. I have quite a bit of steel now. Navol is very happy. Yeah, he really is, isn't he? It's one happy Happy chappy. He's having a great time in here. He's not causing any problems, so he's fine to just stay as he is. Oh, you gotta love these robo-miners. They're so good, aren't they? They're really good. Oh, that's great. I like when things just happen automatically. It's really nice, isn't it? The robo-miner, yeah. A space station with drywall. Yeah. Well, you know, it works. It just works, okay? It just works. So we're gonna have to try to push in a tremendous amount of hydrogen into this area that's already very, very gassy. It's very gassy in here. Now hopefully a lot of this is just floating up here. It doesn't seem like there's a lot though, right? It's kind of weird. I guess like it's gonna start emptying out here now too because of the vacuum of space. Is it just known to be hard to get a lot of gas up in behind in these drywalled areas? If you like automation, why not play Factorio? I like Factorio actually. I will play it again at some point. Not now though. I'm not ready for Factorio just yet. Try wrenching that trouble thing and releasing it in that other room. Maybe it will unbug. He's fine for now. He's keeping all of our guys company while he does his thing. I mean, the thing is, if we unbug him, then he's just gonna go around and fucking shit all over all of our stuff, so. I'd rather just leave him like that. Alright, so power-wise, we'll get another one of these bad boys in here. Right beside this one, I guess. So that means that we're gonna have a conductive wire bridge here as well. So that we can send power up. So we're gonna have to send power up along here to all these bunker doors and all this other stuff. Plus, we're gonna need another one of these probably in here to send power this side too, right? Doors are closing again. No. 9. Okay. So then we have to run this through here. And then conductive wire is gonna have to come back and bridge again too, right? So that we can keep running this down here like this. Another thing we'll probably need are some wheeze warts up here eventually too, right? Alright, so walk me through this, chat. How do I get this to work? How do I get this logic to work with automation? So we have a NOT gate right now, and that NOT gate is saying currently that if this is on standby, this must be active, and then vice versa. If this goes into standby, then this must be active, and that works, right? So we can detect meteors. When meteors come, the doors close. When the meteors stop, the doors open. That's fine. But then we also want to make it so that we can open this. So buffer gate says becomes active if the system connected to its input is active. Stays active for a short time after its input enters standby. Stays active for a short time after. Okay, so So that doesn't really help us. Enter standby if the system connected to its input is also on standby. Stays in standby for a short time after its input becomes active. For a short time. Can we like adjust the time? Or is it just like 5 seconds or something? Just use steel, it'll fix everything. To get the logic to work, you have to stop the beeping. Alright, so once the beeping stops, then the logic can get back to work, right? Is what you're saying? Okay, nice. I mean, what we could do as well before we do the logic is we can build this out a little bit more, right? So where does this other robo-miner need to be? It needs to be able to get it like 1 square after here. So this robo-miner will need to go here. So we have to build out another 4, I guess? So it will go to here, and then windows out to here too, right? And then we're gonna need like a ladder. Probably here. And we'll have to dig this out manually. Okay, so power, conductive wire, can just run straight up into here, and then automation can run across like that. And then we'll have another robo miner here, right? So I think the way that we'll do these is with these, we'll have to have them on airlocks, and then we'll have to get this logic sorted out for that to work, right? Because otherwise, when it opens up, Reglith will just like land on it, if you see what I mean. So like if I have an airlock here like this, right? And then I have this robo miner upside down here like this, that covers, right? So we want to get this powered up as well. It's not that bad, actually. It doesn't take too long for them to build the stuff that they need, right? Are we turning the entire asteroid into a bunker? Kinda. Well, we sort of have to, right? Because otherwise the meteors will just start breaking through eventually and then smashing up all of our stuff. Like, look, they've already broken through up here too. Son of a bitch. So we're gonna need a bunker tile here, because we don't want any more damage happening here, right? That would be the worst. So we still have to protect this and work our way over there eventually, but we still have a long way to go. We have like the whole side of the map to cross over, right? So Carl Lewis is now an exosuit engineer. Have you done, Carl Lewis, have you started working on this stuff? No. Okay, Carl Lewis is never going to space. That's fine, Carl Lewis. That's fine. What else are you good at? Athletics, you're really good at. You have a lot of strength as well. So Carl Lewis, can you do apprentice miner? Okay, so you can do this one. Poor Carl Lewis is never going to go into space. Okay, and then Gaz, who is good at construction. We can get Gaz into architect, right? Because he has a priority on construction as well. Oh my god, the shit's all closing up again. If you have a buffer attached to the radar and then an AND gate connected to the buffer and the wire after the NOT gate, it will work. What, for this stuff too? But how? Okay, so hang on a second. If you have a buffer attached to the radar and then an AND gate connected to the buffer and the wire after the NOT gate, it'll work. So an AND gate. So we say, so becomes active when the systems connected to its inputs are both active. goes into standby when one or both inputs are on standby. So we put it into an AND gate, you're saying? But how though? Like, so the one thing connected to it will be active when both things are active, right? So where do we hook that up to the NOT gate? I'm lost already. Beep, 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 beep. Yes, that makes it so that the output is only active when the buffer is active and the bunker doors are opening. So when they're opening. So how do I set this up then? I'm lost in this logic. Becomes active when the systems connected to its inputs are both active. Goes into standby when one or both inputs are on standby. So when one of them goes into standby, it goes into standby. So that means it'll close. So we hook this up to we hook up the radar. The radar goes into the AND. If you want them to open briefly and then close, you need to split the signal in two, delay one, and then feed both into a exclusive OR gate. That will result in a pulse. And then buffer after not connected into AND. Buffer plus NOT gate. Buffer and the NOT gate go into the AND. So the buffer gate. So what am I doing with the buffer gate? So the buffer and the NOT gate go into the AND. Which part of the NOT gate goes into the... Oh, so the NOT gate... So what do I disconnect from the NOT gate and put into the buffer? The output or the input from the NOT gate? Digital Logic 101. You passed this course. Nice. Radar to buffer, or multiple buffer in a series, then to a NOT gate, then to the airlock. There's no need for AND. After the NOT gate, into the buffer. Just connect wire from sensor to buffer, set it to 10 seconds, and output to airlock. Into the buffer. So the buffer gate, you can actually set the amount of time. Becomes active if the system connected to its input is active. Stays active for a short time after its input enters standby. So when it starts to close, so it goes into standby, but that'll be active for a little while, for like 10 seconds after. Oh, I see. Okay, so if I put this here, right? If I put this here, so hang on a second. So it becomes active if the system connected to its input is active. All right, so when that becomes active, then stays active for a short time after its input enters standby. Oh, I see. Okay, so this can go into this like this. Here. So I could put this here, for example, and then I put this into here, and then I put this into here, and then I can adjust the time that takes. So that means that when this is active, this will open up. These will open up as well, right? And then after this goes into standby, this will stay open for like 10 seconds or whatever to let the stuff fall through. And then it'll close when these are closed after like 10 seconds, and then it can start mining up the shit that falls down, right? Is that what you're trying to say? No? You can manually set the time buffer stays active, no set amount of time. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, okay, so I can say like 10 seconds. So right now it's closed, but actually, so it opens up. Yeah, that's what we want it to happen. That's what we want to happen, right? Oh, this this might actually work. Guys, this could actually work. And then we want it to... So it opens up here. Okay, we might be able to do something similar for these doors here as well, right? And this stuff is background stuff, so it doesn't count as obstructing the view of, like, any solar panels that are going to be in here, right? We have to test it out. We have to test out to see if it works. Also, I think we're kind of ready to start pushing this stuff down, but fuck me, there's a lot of gas in here all of a sudden. Jeez, there was like nothing before, but now there's tons of it. There's not that much up here. Look, there's like... It's trying to get up here, but look, it's going like... It fluctuates a lot, right? Is that just like because of the drywall or what? For the other doors, feed the signal and then end the signal after the knot into an end. Okay, so how long does it take these doors to open? Because we've got it on 10 seconds, right? Okay, so it has to be way longer than 10 seconds. So what like 25 seconds or something? So it's got to stay open enough, but then it closes, and then these things can unbury it. Oh, fuck me, that's great, isn't it? Holy shit, that's so good. All right, great. So we want to do something similar to here, right? So we want these to like open up. Actually, we kind of want it the opposite way around. While we could have it open up and then like close like right after. So slightly after this becomes active, we could say like, you know, fucking, you know, 10 seconds after. Or actually it'll be much the same as this, right? Because we want the stuff to come down, we want to mine it all up, and then after that's done, then we want to open it up. So like maybe 30 seconds after like these things have opened up. Okay, so automation then. So we say buffer, and so we're saying, so how did this work again? Becomes active if the system connected to its input is active, and then it stays active for a short time after its input enters standby. So this thing goes into standby, so these doors go into standby after. So I guess we want to hook this up to here too, right? We want this hooked up to the same, to this same circuit, right? Yeah, no, that's right, isn't it? So this goes into the input here as well, and then this comes back down here, but it's just on like a different delay. Or maybe the same delay, I'm not sure. Well, let's try it out anyway. So when does it open? It'll open for, wait, no, it'll open for a bit and then close, so we don't want this on here, do we? Hang on a second. Maybe we, cause it's got it's like a different, it's a different timing and everything, isn't it? Because we got like automation wire. We want this like to just pulse open, but we want it to pulse open basically after these have opened up. Maybe like 20 seconds after these have opened up. We want it to just like open and then close, right? Then end that buffer with the other side of the NOT gate. DJ Cookie, I'm trying, man. I just cannot fucking understand what you mean. This part of the game seems really complicated. Just have it open once at night and after the mining. Connect it to the bunker doors instead of the scanner. Connected to the bunker door. Oh, you mean like the you mean connect it to this bunker door here? So when does this? Oh yeah, no, it stays open, but then it closes. So what we will, so the end result is we don't want anything up on here, right? So we have to, so these doors have to open. The regolith has to fall down. It's got to be mined up. And then after it's all mined up, then we want to open it, drop all of this crap down into here, and then close them again almost instantly. so that we can actually use this this machine here, right? Hang on a second. Shipping robo miner. So we know that this is going to go in here too, right? And that means that we're going to need along here another one of these bad boys. So we'll leave a little bit of space for some Wheezeworts in here too, right? Actually, this can go like all the way over here because it's going to have to go up into all of these places because that bunker door is not hooked up yet either. So let's put this bad boy here, and then let's get the heavy watt wire running down to here like this, and then we can have this conductive wire go in here, and then we can have a bridge here, and then we can have this conductive wire go up here, and then here too, right? So that means we have to expand this out a little bit more too. So it's gonna take a while to expand this out. All right, sorry chat, I'm back. So, can you make it open when the miner is inactive? Yeah, you might be able to actually. That's a good point. Maybe you can do that. But we want it to pulse, though. We want it to just so as soon as the miners both go inactive, we want to set up a buffer gate, right, for when the miners go inactive. That's a pretty good idea. That might work actually. So it becomes active if the system connected to its input is active. So what do we want? Filter. Enter standby. The system connected to its input is also on standby. Stays in standby for a short time after its input becomes active. Well, maybe that doesn't help actually. Becomes active if the system connected to its stays active for a short time after its input enters standby. Becomes active if the system connected to its input is active. So if the robo-miners are both working, it'll open up, which we don't really want. So the buffer's not going to work there. So we'd have to have the NOT first, right? Becomes active if the system connected to its input is on standby. So we'd have to have a NOT into a buffer. Would that work? So hang on. Becomes active if the system connected to its input is on standby. And then becomes active if the system connected to its input is on standby. Goes into standby when its input is active. So not into buffer. Radar, buffer, filter, and radar not and. You can use the NOT gate that I have. What, you mean this one here? So when do we want this? Well, no, because again, the timing is different. It makes sense for because these robo miners need to finish up first, right? So when they're active, these need to be closed, and then when they're on standby, this needs to open and then close. That should be easy enough to do, right? No? I can reuse my existing NOT. What, for the bunker doors or whatever? I feel like we could, if we kept it separate, it'd be easier though, right? The NOT into buffer works fine. Okay, I don't understand how the NOT into the buffer works though. So becomes active if the system connected to its input is on standby. So that becomes active. And then for the buffer, becomes active if the system connected to its input is active. Stays active for a short time after its input enters standby. But that doesn't make sense though, right? Because this will be active if it's on standby. And then this becomes active if it's active. So it'll just stay open though, right? It won't close again after? Or will it? Goes into standby when its input is active. This is like me at work all over again. I find this fucking complicated for some reason. Like, I shouldn't find it this complicated, but I find it very complicated. It's just like, I guess it's just like not the way I'm used to doing stuff. Can't you mine it after you've opened the doors? Move the robo miner into the room below? I could do, but I'd rather not. I'd rather mine it all up here first and then drop all of the stuff down into here and then just cool it down. You want it active only when the miner is active and a short time after. Put a buffer gate after the NOT gate, then an AND gate connected to the buffer and the radar. This will make the doors open for however long you set the buffer to. You find it incredibly complicated. You set up one toilet and you poisoned all of your guys. Okay, so the NOT gate becomes active if the system connected to its input is on standby. Okay, so we connect these into the input of this, right? And then we connect that bit out to this buffer. And then we connect this into the doors, right? So we can deconstruct this. And then we can sack all this stuff off. Reclaim these materials. Okay, we'll try it like this since I'm really dumb and I don't understand what I'm doing. So this is going to ultimately connect into this. This connects like that, and then this is going to connect into these robo miners, but not that door. So we want to bridge over this. So we'll bridge over here so that we can run it through the wall and it'll look better. And then this goes into here like that, right? And then we just, once these gerbs are done, we connect this up like this. And then we set the buffer for how long? I don't know. I feel like we'll set it up like this and just see it in action and see what happens. But the end result should be that when the robo miners are active, these things are closed. They should be closed all the time. When they become active, they should still be closed. And then when they go into standby, somehow, this opens quickly and then closes. Robo miners only have an input. Oh, they don't have an out. Oh, so we've set all this up for nothing. Oh, of course, yeah, you're right. It's only an output. So, wait, no, that's an input though, isn't it? They don't have an output. Is that what we just said? They only have an input. Alright, so it's not going to work. So we can't do it with the robo miners, so we have to probably do it the way that you guys said with the existing thing, right? So cancel all this stuff. But how does it work then when you connect it up to the existing thing? With the NOT gate and the AND gate and stuff? Hey, it's open. We don't want it open forever though. Fuck's sake. Okay. Whoop. Like instantly. Come on! Close the doors! You made a diagram. Every toggle might be simpler. You can use two buffers coming from the outputs of your current... You've lost me already. Fuck, I don't know what that means. My brain just, like, isn't comprehending this at all. But once we got it up and running, baby. Once we got it up and running, it's gonna be incredible. Wait, we haven't been able to test this 25 seconds on this yet, have we? It's been a little while. I think most people are saying not buffer and first input and then radar into the second and input. Again, lost. Completely lost. Feel this would be much easier if you could have mock-ups in game to try things out without having to plan it out and build it to test. There's that about it too, yeah. I don't know what the input and the output signals are, so I can't really help. Okay, Uncle Vicky. Thanks anyway. Thanks. Build the cooling system, so that's this. Yeah, if we are going to build the cooling system. The cooling system, you're right. Before the automation is done, we have to start cooling this stuff because it is going to hit the fan in a major way and soon, right? So let's start flooding this chamber. We'll start flooding this chamber with hydrogen, and we wanted to get some wheezeworts in here as well for extra cooling, right? Oh, we're gonna have to set up some stuff in here too, like we need to have a thermosensor. We'll have a thermosensor up around here so that we can switch some of this stuff off when we need to, right? So we're gonna probably need to have a, whatchamacallit out here too, right? We'll have it down here. So we're gonna need a gas shutoff valve down here, and then just run this back up and through. So we want this to go down here into this. We can sack all this off. It's gonna be hard to bridge over here. We're gonna have to like go up and over or down and out. Why not have 2 buffers at 2 intervals for that open close?
You're doing great, Dad.
I don't
Here
know.
you go, Poppy. I made
don't
you a
know.
diagram. You may need to use a NOT gate before or after if the signal needs to be reversed.
All right.
Well done.
Okay, Corporal Kagger, let me look at this quick. So switch in buffer. Hang on a second. So what goes in? What switch in buffer XOR 1 and out? I mean, they have inputs and outputs. Which one is it in and out? I don't get that. I don't get it. I'm looking at the diagram. I don't get it. So is this is in. The buffer only has an in and an out, right? So this is in, out, and then this goes to the other in. Oh yeah, that's right. That's got in, and out, right? So where does this come? What's this? And then what's this? What's the output is what? The doors? And the switch is what? The scanner? Were you the only one seeing a penis? Yeah, me. Yeah. Look at DJ Cookie's diagram. The input is your radar dish, and the output goes to your doors. Alright, I'll try it out. We'll get this cooling system running first, and then we'll try it out, okay? We'll get all this stuff in, and then we want this insulated gas pipe to run here. We won't connect it up just yet, though. And then we're gonna need some automation in here too, right? And we're running out of iron now too. Okay. We'll get this cooling thing up and running first, and then we'll do the other stuff after, okay? I'm not an electrical engineer. No, well, the craziest thing is that I am one, but I guess I'm just dumb. I can't figure it out. You know, I just wing it at my job every day. I turn up, and they're like, "Hey, can you install this this really complicated electrical wiring for this nuclear power plant?" Sure. And then I just get my wrench out and smash a couple of things, swear a lot, call my colleague who knows what to do better than me, and you know, after a little while, you know, shit starts to make sense, or at least it works somehow. Yeah. Have I checked my gas reserves? Are we okay for energy production? I think so. I don't think we're... Everything is like... I think we're fine, yeah. Yeah, we got okay gas reserves. This thing should be coming online in one cycle, so that'll top things up and we should be fine. We have to dig out all of this crap. I don't know where this stuff is coming from. I don't know where this sand is coming from. It's just appearing here. Somehow. Is it a shovel or something? Like, what is going on? How come big clumps of sand are randomly appearing in front of, like, my industrial machinery here? It's not making any sense to me. Is this stuff all working? Kinda. Alright, so gas shut off. We shut this off when the temperature is below minus 100. So that means that we can probably start getting this thing up and running. We're gonna have to feed some more hydrogen up here. So currently hydrogen, we want all of our hydrogen going up here, more or less, right? So let's sack these off, and then we reroute it after. We don't need any of this hydrogen going into the generators. So all of our runoff hydrogen is coming up here now from the oxygen module, right? The sand is coming from the storage because they're sitting in water. This might be dumb, but what if the buffer not buffer, the miner wouldn't, that said delay to mine before opening the bottom doors? Would that signal leave the bottom doors open? Fuck, I don't know. You tell me. I don't fucking know. Like, I'm lost with this stuff. I should probably take some time to, like, better understand it, right? That would be helpful. Look how hot it is up here. Jesus. It's like 104 degrees. Look, these doors are very hot. Look at this. This mechanized airlock is 238 degrees out here. Jeez. But the Robo Miner is sitting at a cool 28.2 degrees. Vacuum, baby. 39 degrees, 46 degrees. This one is 15 degrees. We still have to cool all this stuff. These doors are pretty hot too. I don't know, maybe like these doors being hot is going to cause problems for the old telescope as well. I'm not sure. Alright, so we're waiting for hydrogen to come in here. Oh yeah, we have to power this bad boy on too, don't we? Okay, this can just go straight into here. It's fine. Look at this. Get out of here. Bloop, 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 bloop. How are we doing for steel? We got quite a bit, actually. We got quite a bit of glass now, too. We're getting there with this. Okay, so we'll let that fill up, and we'll let this thing start doing its thing. And then, oh yeah, we actually need the radiant piping running through here, too, right? So this radiant piping is going to receive even more hydrogen. Wait. Oh yeah, we want that to go in there. So even more hydrogen is going to come in here, and then we're going to radiant pipe it through here, right? So once this chamber is full, we can then use this excess, because this will be all piled up here, right? So we can start using this excess to radiant pipe through here. We want it nice and cold. It's got to be really cold. Okay, it's going to go up like this all the way around, and then I guess out. It's going to come out up here, right? So we're gonna have to, we're gonna have to get up here and dig some of this shit out too. Maybe we can go another way to make it easier, right? Or can we? Yeah, we could probably just put like another, a thing here, right? A bridge. So we put a bridge, say here. And then we put a bridge, say, here. And then we can just run it right out with another bridge over there, right? So we'd be having another bridge like here. Oh my god, that's going to be a mess. Okay, that's fine though. What did I make these radiant pipes out of? Copper? That's okay. We can make them out of copper. And then this is going to come up here and run all the way through here. So once this is full up, it's just going to do a loop. It's going to come up here and it's going to just touch all these. So it's going to be insulated, and then it'll go radiant when it goes over these. Suck up some of the heat. Again, it'll suck up some of the heat here and here and here. It'll suck up all the heat, go back down and cool down again, and then loop back around and keep going, right? And then we can expand that out to further stuff. And hopefully it works. We'll see. What uni did I go to for EE? I went to the Bovine University. I learned all of my EE there. Is that where you went to? I don't remember you if that's the case. I mean, I pretty much knew everybody there, so what's up with that? What? How's the feet? Well, just one last time, I believe DJ Cookie donated his diagram to you. Maybe it's better for you to understand what to do. Who knows? DJ Cookie. Oh yeah, sorry. DJ Cookie did donate and gave me a diagram as well. Okay, hang on. Chat, and I want you to see as you missed it. Okay, hang on a sec, DJ Cookie. Okay. Oh yeah, this one's a little bit better. Look, this one's a little bit easier to understand. Where's my cursor? Where the fuck is my cursor? Okay, this is DJ Cookie's diagram. So we got radar going into the knot, and then going into the buffer, and then outputting to the end, and to the end, and to the doors. All right, listen, we have two that we can work with now. We've got this one and this one. So that's going into an AND, and this one is going into an XOR. Okay, we'll try yours, DJ Cookie, and then we'll try this one after, okay? I'm sure they both work, though. I'm sure you guys know what you're talking about. It's just me. It's just me. I'm the guy who's dumb. I don't know what I'm talking about. I wish I did, guys. Fuck, I feel so bad about this. Okay, so that goes into here. We sack these off now. And then we bridge here. So this can stay radiant going into here, and then we insulate. And we come up here, and then we're gonna start cooling all these bitches down. As much as we can, right? We're gonna need another ladder. Here. How cold is this now? God, it's like already getting pretty cold in here. It's good. The diagram stream. Oh yeah. Sorry. I forgot to take the diagram off. My bad, sorry. Okay, yeah, we'll try it in a second. Let's just get this, we'll get this looping around and see if it works, and then we'll start doing some of this stuff too, right? Do you think it matters that a ton of regolith is gonna gather up here? Probably not really, realistically, right? Okay, well, we're waiting for this work to... Okay, so the radar... Okay, so you got radar going into the NOT gate as the input, okay? The NOT gate is controlling the doors. But, so we have to have this radar go into a separate NOT gate, right? So that we can have the stuff that we need. All right, I'll try to do it like the way that you've done it here. So it goes NOT... So the input goes into the NOT, and then the output of that goes into the AND, and then the input goes into a buffer as well, right? Okay, so there's the NOT gate, and then there's the buffer. So it's got to go into both of these, and then this goes into an AND, right? Like this. So it comes out, goes into this, and then that goes into the doors. Okay, let me try this out. All right, so this goes in to here and here. This goes here and here, and then this comes down and connects up to these doors. We'll try it. We'll try it out. And if it works, I have to understand how it works as well, because I don't really understand how it works right now. I'm not afraid to admit it either, chat. It doesn't bother me in the slightest. But if it does work, happy days. Help me, I've gotten the ding ding dong song on my mind. I can't help you. Okay, so what are we setting the buffer to in this one? What are we setting the buffer amount to on this buffer gate? What does it need to be set to? 8,000. A million. Trial and error. Okay. I might be able to figure it out. We'll try it. Alright, so we just need one more radiant gas pipe. It's unreachable because we have to build this ladder. I hope it works, Sips. Put my pride on this. Set the buffer to maximum overdrive. Okay, 10 seconds? You think 10 seconds? We'll see once this thing triggers, right? We'll see what happens. So currently the buffer is set to, by default, 5 seconds. So we'll see something happen 5 seconds after, right? The gas pipes in that latest nullifier room is a mess. I know. Well, so the idea is that the gas comes in. The hydrogen's going to come in and whiz around here and get really cold, okay? It's going to come out here. It's going to be in this pipe. It's going to be freezing cold. And then we're going to use it. We're going to pass them by all of this machinery here with radiant pipe to suck up some of the heat into it.
Have you seen Just Three Boys with Zach Galifianakis and Tim and Eric? Which boy would you be?
Yeah,
I think I'd be Tim.
I have
make a
seen
good
that.
Zach.
Three Boys.
Anyway,
yeah.
I'm getting a new car soon.
Nice.
What sort of things have you done for your midlife crisis?
Oh, what sort of things have I done
fun,
for my midlife crisis? Fuck, nothing. I don't think I've exhibited. I'm getting a new fence, which is probably going to cost about as much as your car. But my fence fell down again at the back. It was different panels this time, some rotten panels. So we lost 2 more. We've had some bad weather recently. We lost 2 more panels. So I had a guy come over and quote redoing all of the fence. Because for fuck's sakes, it's like old ass timber. It's gone like gray. It's all brittle and stuff. There's like little panels of it falling all over the place and stuff. 20 grand. No, it's not quite 20 grand. It's like probably half that. But still a lot for a fence, right? Like all the way around. But it's a nice fence. We're getting like this big gate put in and stuff too. So, but that's not really midlife crisis. That's more like my house looks like I think we're bringing down the value of the area that we live in because our fence is so gross, pretty much, right? So your car is 50K. Okay, well that's not anywhere close to how much I have to pay for this fence. But anyway, so we're seriously considering getting this fence done on that basis, which I think will be great. But otherwise, no, nothing really midlifey other than just like day-to-day expenses for fences and stuff like that. Day-to-day fences expenses. Okay, so this is gonna go in here, and then we radiant around here, right? Just to take the bite. Wait, hang on a second. Just to take the bite off a bit, right? And then we go into here like this, right? And then we come up here. And we keep it nice and insulated. I don't know if this is going to work. We're going to try it out, though. And then we can have this, like, pop up. Wait, this one could go... I wonder if we could do it like this. Okay, so we pop up to here. So it's got to be, like, here. And then we radiant here, too. Give it a little cooldown. And then same thing here, right? We just do this. And then we'll see. We might need to put something behind it. I'm not sure, okay? I don't know. But there's that. And then we have to come back around, but we don't really want to come back around. So we're going to... Oh, hang on a second. So we're going to run this down back like this. And then this has to go then back into here, right? When it's done. So we're going to have to bridge into here. Into here, right? Oh, it's gonna be a mess. It's gonna have to bridge into here and then back through here, and then it's got to make its way through, right? I think that should be fine. We'll try it out anyway. I don't know if it's gonna work. It might work though. Do I only vape vegan weed? Yes, I do. Yeah, that's exactly what my current vape flavor is right now. Vegan weed. It's the best. God, it tastes so good.
Ships.
God, it tastes so great.
If you had to human centipede with 2 other people, who would they be and which end would they go? Less than 3.
Oh God, there's so many people I know. I mean, geez, I don't even know where I would start. I would probably have like a rota, could I do it more than once? Like, could I have it like on a weekly rota and get like different pairings in and stuff? That would be pretty sweet. Thanks, Gaz. And Dumpfist, thanks so much for the donation as well, man. I appreciate it. All right, so we're waiting for this thing to potentially work, right? We're gonna see if it works. We have to wait for this to go, and in the meantime, we have all of this other crap to do. Oh my God, this hydrogen is very cold in here already. Look, it's already minus 35 degrees up in this bitch. That's crazy. I guess there's a whole bunch of hydrogen in here too, right? So it's good. There's like a tremendous amount of hydrogen cooling up in here. So we're gonna keep pushing it out. We've done all of the work in here now. So we can block this off when we're ready. And then we can start feeding the loop system, right? We can start feeding the Guadalupe. So we're gonna have pipes and wires and automation and you name it, all sorts of shit up here. And we haven't even started working on our spaceship yet. This is also that we can do space research. Once we prove that this works, we can set up the telescope again. And then we can even run some cooling by it too, right? We could try to cool it. I deconstructed automation wires, so I think it's not even connected to the doors. You think so? Oh yeah, you're right, I did. Fucking good shout. I forgot about that. Okay, let's get this on priority die. So that when the test time comes. No. No, I'm sorry. If the test happens in the middle of the night while everybody's asleep, it's no good, right? Come on. Wrong jobs, Salazane. You're doing the wrong jobs right now. That's not the... That's the one. Alright, everybody, go to bed. Okay, now it's okay to go to bed. So now we're all hooked up and ready to go, right? So these things are closed now, which they should be. And then they should stay closed. Once these things have closed, they should stay closed. They might open, I'm not sure. And then when the meteor shower is done and this opens up, it should stay closed, right? And then it should... so that's when we might need to do the buffer stuff. We might have to time it better, right? So 5 seconds. So maybe let's set this to like 30 seconds and see what happens there. 30 seconds, okay? We're just gonna set this to 30 seconds and see what happens. You should put some dupes on a night shift so you have dupes working all day. I could do you, but it's fine like this. I don't mind. We can... I think we had them in our last colony. We had a couple of people working night shifts. And it was okay, I guess. You can't multiple assign beds, though, can you? So we couldn't have, like, 8 other people assigned to the same beds, right? If I could do that, then hell yeah, I would do it, but otherwise, what's the point, you know? What is the point? The thing with human centipede is that it would either be a pipe leading straight to your stomach so you wouldn't taste it, or you'd just choke on your vomit because it would block your throat. I guess that is the thing with the human centipede, yeah. There's probably a lot to consider there, really. Okay, we can expand this hallway down too, right? So that we can finish off this piping. Which means that we're gonna need some more drywalls up in here too. Ah, this is almost full. Look at this. Wow, it's like minus 50 degrees in there now too. It's crazy. Fuck, we have a lot of materials. It's crazy. I mean, we've spent all day up here. We haven't even really bothered looking down here at all. Everything seems fine though. I think both of these things are going now too. So we should have, yeah, they are. So we should have lots of natural gas pooling in here. Holy crap, these things are running like full time. Look at this. Look at the amount of power that we're using now. We can barely keep up. Jeez. We might need like a steam turbine or something, right? What are people doing right now that's sucking up so much power? Oh, you know why? It's because the doors just closed. Okay, it's test time. Alright, so far so good. Everything is fine. Wait. What the fuck? How do you fucking get stuck out there? Like, that is just stupid. Ugh. Wow, that's a lot of polluted oxygen. Okay, so the doors are still open, or still closed, I should say. Holy crap, look at these meteors can like just slam right through here. We'll be closing this off pretty soon though, so it doesn't really matter. Pardon me. Alright, there's going to be a lot of digging for the robo-miners to do. But not too much on the other side though. But that's okay. We'll give them enough time to do it. Uh-oh. Wow. Shovel just got owned. He's dead. It killed him. It actually fully killed him. Direct hit. Jesus. I love how safe all these guys are underneath these bunker doors. It's great, isn't it? Alright, good. Good job. You guys finished up all of that work. Well done. I just gotta push out a ton of polluted oxygen there. And then if this... Oh shit. We're looping already! I didn't realize! Hang on a second! Oh no! Oh, we're looping! Okay, we're gonna have to hook this back up to this bad boy here. Alright. Hey, is this actually working though? 15 degrees. Okay, so this one's at 19 degrees right now, right? It's at 19. Okay, so this hydrogen going through is at 34 degrees. It's at 19.1. Oh, it's not working. I thought it's not working at all, is it? Hang on a second. So the radiant gas pipe has not wait. So wait, do we need a temp shift plate behind it or something? Worlds are colliding. Begin the loop. Do we need temp shift? It needs atmosphere. What, for gas? For liquid? It's the tile that you built it on, right? Temp shift or drywall. So if I put drywall right behind it, you think that might work? Okay, we'll try it. We're experimenting. So you think drywall might do it? Wait, we haven't even done those ones yet, have we? This one's done though. Okay, let's try it out. So you have to use water instead of gas? Should be able to use gas the same way though, right? Alright, this is opening up. Alright, so these doors have opened up completely, but then they close again. So actually we wanted them to... So actually this needs to be like a lot longer, right? So they open and close, but they open and close too soon. So it's got to be like, what? I say like 90 seconds? Okay. Is this cooling down? This Robo Miner is at 49.2. No, it's not. So what does it need? Like temp shift? That's with drywall, right? So what's this? 47.1. 47.6. 49.8. I don't think it's cooling this down at all, right? The Robo Miner is still at 49.2. It's not cooling down at all. So it's not passing any heat to those pipes at all because it needs atmosphere. But would temp shift do it? I think you also need a buffer before the new logic block so the doors stay closed while the mining happens. You need to add a buffer after the NOT gate and set that to 60 seconds. A buffer after the NOT gate. A buffer after this NOT gate. Which NOT gate? No, didn't it just do it like too soon? Let's try it with 90 seconds because I feel like that should work. Look at my donations. Possible solution for my door issues from Min Sin. Okay, let me see. Radar, buffer about 45 seconds. An XOR, a filter for about 5 seconds, and then doors. Okay. This is Min Sin? Min Sin's. This is Min Sin's diagram for this. Min Sin. Radar buffer, XOR, filter, and then doors. Okay, we'll try it out after, but I think if we have this on just a longer buffer, it might work. We'll have to wait for another meteor shower to happen, though, before we can test it out. Zalazane is ready for learning. Good. And Gaz is almost finished Apprentice Architect as well, which is pretty great. So he'll be even better at building stuff soon. Okay, this is all good, so we can cap this off, which means that we can now oh, actually, before we cap this off, let's we'll just sack this off, right? We don't want more of this stuff going through. So this stuff is going around this loop but not working. Do you think temp shifts will do it? Why the huge delay? Fallout 76, yeah, I'm gonna play it. Yeah, problem with mine is the stuff will drop straight through the doors. And chat, I have shamed myself and now I must leave chat forever. Stuff will drop straight through the doors. Well, no, I think if we had it on a delay, a longer delay, it'll just, it'll go active after longer, right? Or maybe I wasn't like paying close enough attention. I feel like it's, I feel like we're almost there, but you might be right, Minson. Maybe we can try yours if it doesn't work. I did just realize I mixed the numbers. They should be opposite. All right, Minson. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. How do I get these? How do I get this hydrogen to cool this stuff? It's still 49.2 degrees, 43.4. This one is at 36.8. We want to bring the temps down, baby. We want to bring them down, down on a merry-go-round. A new, doo-dee-doo-doo-doo. Boop-a-doop-a-doo-doo. Make them out of steel. It has to have atmosphere? Well, fuck, there's not going to get any atmosphere. They're in the vacuum of space. How do you do it? How do you do it? How do you cool something down in space? You can't do it. You can't cool something down in a vacuum. It doesn't work. All right, Gaz, good job. Gaz, rapidly working himself up through the ranks. Just make the bunker doors out of rubber so it bounces. That's a great idea, actually. Some bouncing would be really good. If there was rubber in this game, I would totally do that. So you guys are saying that after all this time, this cooling loop is not going to work. Well, I say poo-poo to that. That's why I say poo-poo to that. It's gotta work. I didn't set this up for nothing. Oh my god. Look at this. This is crazy. Complained to the devs. Space is freezing cold, but the amount of particles, atoms, and stuff is so low that very little heat transfer will happen. Alright, okay, so it's going... Maybe, like, if we fill it up like crazy... Maybe if we give it time and the whole thing is filled up to the brim. Constant passing over. Has it cooled down at all? 49. If we even get, like, 0.1 of a degree down, then we know it's kind of working, right? Could you build a small chamber around the drills with doors that open when they need to drill and close when they need to cool down with the atmosphere? Oh, fuck, I don't know. I mean, I guess we could, but Jesus Christ, like, how fucking complicated do we need to make this goddamn thing, right? It's already complicated enough as it is. It's already way too complicated. All right, we're also going to start setting up some solar panels in here, right? Now that this stuff is kind of working. So we can feed this directly back to the main line, which we should try to do. Power. He gets lost into space, even IRL. Oh my god. Don't say it. That's not what I want to hear right now. I don't want to hear about heat loss in space. It's not what I signed up for. Okay, let's see if this works. We got a lot of heavy machinery around here, so our scan quality is not as great as it could be. But we have plenty of steel, and we have plenty of glass, so we can start expanding out. But this cooling system has to work. We have to get a result from this, and so far we've had nothing. How much? See, there's a little bit more hydrogen in here now. It's getting really cold too. Like, it's minus 63 degrees there now coming out of the pipe. So it's just not transferring any of this heat. Okay, this thing is running like pretty good here too. We just gotta make sure that it doesn't get too hot. Ah. Okay, we'll be able to test this out now and see if the longer delay works. Put miners on metal tiles and sticks pipes in them. I've tried it with metal tiles before as well. It doesn't work. I thought that passing something through the base of it with some heat transfer might work, but clearly no. Do you think that because do you think that liquid would work instead of gas? Maybe. Can you get tiles that transfer heat well? I mean, I can make temp shift plates, but again, I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't know if we can get it to work behind here. We could try it out. Should we use up some of our diamond? Okay, background buildings then. Get rid of that. Hopefully that hasn't gotten rid of the pipes. It hasn't. Oh my god. Jesus. Really? Already? It's fucking 77 degrees. What? 77 degrees. My god. I'm so angry. Alright. So, we might need some Weezeworts up here. Try to cool them down with some Weezeworts, I guess. 77 degrees? That didn't last very long, did it? Didn't even give an ounce of juice back to the... We got a couple of Weezeworts at least. Maybe we can cool down some of this air up here. Oh, don't fix it for fuck's sake. Look. We're gonna have to rebuild this. It's too hot. Get the Weezeworts in there doing their thing for a bit. Cool it down a little bit. And then we'll rebuild it, right? We didn't even squeeze out an ounce of juice from that. The drywall is holding all the heat in there. Hook it up to the cool. Oh, I see. So it opens up instantly. So it doesn't matter how long of a delay this is on. It just opens up instantly. Okay, well, you know what? For this to work then, that means that we need robo-miners in here, right? Well, that's not a huge problem. We can set up the robo-miners in here instead. I mean, it kind of works. So if we just set the robo-miners up here just to mine out, we only need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we need one either side still, right? Add a filter before the gates. Okay, I don't know what that means. Again, I'm stumped. I don't know what that means. Okay, we want to see if temp shit plates are gonna work up here, right? Temp shit plates. I doubt they are, but we'll see. So is it never gonna cool down up here because of this drywall? So what do we? Is it because I made the drywall out of igneous rock? Do I need to use like a different material or what? There's nothing to conduct the heat away. What, from the drywall? Just put one robo-miner in the middle of the door ceiling. Oh yeah, I could do, right? Because then it'll just close and then it'll just eat it all up in there. Because it'll fall through. Yeah, that's a really good idea, actually. So we can sack off this bad boy. Well, let's do the test on this one, but so we can deconstruct him. And then you're right, we can just put this guy upside down like here, and he can mine it all up. All the shit that falls through, right? It's a great idea. Okay, let's try that. Because that'll be closed for a vast majority of the time anyway, right? So what's this? 1.92. So actually, this needs to be fed into... It's kind of annoying, isn't it? But whatever. It's fine. You'll need that one for the regolith that doesn't fall through on the right. Oh yeah, so this one can go now, right? Alright, so this is at 49.3 with the stuff passing through it behind, and it's not working. Still, no heat transfer is happening from this robo-miner back to the gas in there. So we have to have atmosphere? Ugh. Is there any way to do it? Like, would liquid work in this same setup or no? Heat always goes into cold, not the other way. A pipe touching space should instantly cool. I don't know. There's no way to do it. Complain to the devs. Why would I complain to them? Make it out of steel and just replace them every 200 degrees. Oh, you serious? I'm not doing that. That's crazy. That'd be just too much. Too much to handle for me. Alright, so we can't do this then. So I built all this for nothing. Okay, so we still need a robo-miner over here, you're right, for this side. So we can deconstruct that one because that side's covered, but this side needs to be to get all this stuff that's not gonna fall through, right? And then this stuff can just cover the stuff in here. So we should be ready then to put the telescope back out. Should we make the telescope out of steel? Yeah, sure, why not? So we're just gonna have to... But the problem is that when the robo-miners get hot, as we saw before, when they get too hot, right? Like this thing got too hot. When you repair it, it's still hot. So it's still just gonna get... This is not really cooling anything down in here at all, is it? So even though there's gas passing around in here, it's still hard to cool down the drywall and stuff. It is slowly. No, it's not. I don't get how the gas against drywall works either. What is the drywall actually... What is this drywall doing? Utilities drywall. Prevents gas and liquid loss in space. Builds an insulating back wall behind buildings. Drywall can be used in conjunction with tiles that build airtight rooms on the surface. Slow heating and an overheat temperature of plus 15 degrees. So I made them slow heating on purpose, but it's just impossible to cool the rooms that they're in. So the gas heat up on its way through the rooms. Gas has very low heat capacity compared to a solid block of stone. Drywall does nothing but prevents loss of gas to space. Use radiant pipes inside. So you use that system you made earlier. What, against like the drywall? You think that that'll work? Because it's not going to work against these robo miners, so you're probably right. Maybe we should just have like some radiant pipes running through here. We can make them out of copper since we have just a ton of copper left over, right? So we want this to come up here and then just radiate through here and collect up all this heat and then back out again and see if it works. Look at this. It's completely full. It's completely jam-packed full. That's crazy. It's not even moving anymore. There's too much hydrogen in the system. So hang on, we have to like close it off after a while too, right? We'll have to like close it all off because it's not gonna work. It's not gonna keep running. And now it's just gonna get backed up like crazy too. So there's minus 53 degree hydrogen in there. So there comes a point then when we have to cut this off. So hang on a second. So it goes in, it comes up here and goes, so we have to cut it off here, right? So let's just cut it off now so that there's no more coming up here. Oh, fuck though. So eventually some gets lost out to this as well, right? But at least it's shifting a little bit now. So this is going to come up to... Okay, so that's still going to try to come up here and go into this one, right? What is going on with this small power transformer? It's not hot here at all. Why does it keep breaking? Is it overheating? Why is just this one randomly break all the time? That's crazy. Oh, and because we have no power to this gas shutoff, nothing can get through, right? Okay, we'll have to fix it. It's on a priority 9 for repairs. It's beautiful. It's gonna blow. I hope not. All right, boys, here we go. Are you ready? It's the true test coming up. Coming at ya. So this goes out and up and then comes back through, down, and then tries to go in there. So this is not... Okay, so once we start breaking some of this, though, it'll probably be okay, right? But it has to be a closed loop. We can't keep feeding hydrogen into it. It has to be closed. So it shifts a little bit once the thermo nullifier... Yeah, just repair it too, Gaz, while you're here. No? Okay, see you later. He's gone. He's out. Gaz is gone. Let's hope it works. We'll see if it works. Man, cooling loops are not my forte. Okay, there. At least this thing is now... So what's the deal with this? So this small power transformer... Oh, maybe it is just overheating. Eventually, just overheating. It shouldn't be, though. It's very cold in here. Alright, good job, Gaz. Okay, so let's put this back here. And just see what happens. Okay, all these radiant pipes are done. So that goes back around to there now. So we should be able to just sack off, like, all of these. And then once we've sacked that off, this will have to go through here and come back out. And then we've deleted a whole bunch of hydrogen from the loop as well, right? So there'll be some space for it to go. So now it can move. And we're not introducing any new hydrogen into it either, so... Is it cooling down this now? Kinda? Yeah, I mean the hydrogen is heating up big time. So it comes back out at minus 75. Huh, they're opening. Okay, let's see this thing work. Okay, so the doors have opened and the stuff drops in. And then they should close after what, like 90 seconds? So we'd have to adjust this back to like 35 seconds or something, right? Yeah. So we want it to close pretty much straight away. Oh, so this is great. Look at this is working like a treat. So it mines all the stuff. Look at all this crap that's collecting up at the top here though. It's crazy. I guess it's not helping that these window tiles have a lot of heat on them as well, right? So how hot is it in here now? It's still very hot. Okay, let's try to get this solar panel back. Let's see if this works. Oh, for fuck's sake. Maybe the radiant pipes will soak up some of the heat from the solar array too, right? I'm losing almost all the gas in that room with the drywall to the vacuum of space, which means it can't cool. The same goes for that room with the transformer. Well, we shouldn't be losing gas. We shouldn't be losing gas to the vacuum of space, though, unless I've missed some drywall somewhere. Have I missed any drywall anywhere? We shouldn't be losing any of this gas in here. It should be airtight, right? I'm opening the doors constantly. Come on. Not constantly. Quite a bit, though. You know, it is happening quite a bit. But not, I wouldn't say constantly. Like, there's enough gas in here now, right? Like, this room is fairly cool. Look, these things are running. It's not, like, producing too much heat. This thing's not too hot right now either. It's only 29 degrees. So people can actually do some of this. Okay, let's actually analyze this object and see what it is. Okay, there. Our crack scientist, Egghead Jacob, is on the case. But no, we shouldn't be losing anywhere else though, right? It should be like airtight in here. Alright, so the solar panel is heating up. A little. Okay, now it's heating up a lot. Now it's cooling down. Oh yeah, it's cooling down quite a bit actually. Now it's gonna go offline, and while it's offline, oh yeah, look at this. While it's offline, it'll cool it down again with this piping. Alright. Okay, so this seems to actually be working. Hey, thanks very much, Chris. Just finishing rewatching the Fukushitu series. Forgot how brilliant it is. Have a good evening, Mr. Sips. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Shouldn't the solar panel not heat at all in space? Well, it's in a room with drywall behind it, so... If it's, like, just in space... I think it still heats up, though, right? If it's running, it heats up, but then it has nowhere for the heat to go. Do you need drywall behind walls? I don't know. The good old cooling loop. Yeah, the cooling loop does seem to be working. So the solar panel is down to 45 degrees now. And then we'll be able to test this out too in a sec, right? So it looks like we've analyzed a carbon asteroid that's 10,000 kilometers away. So we can analyze this one too. Oh shit, I gotta go soon. Fuck me, today has flown by, guys. We got, what the fuck? How did the meteor damage that? It hit like on an angle and some of the debris, I think, flew through here. So we have to like tighten up the bolts up here a little bit. That's crazy. Okay, let's tighten up these bolts then. With these windows and bunker tiles, right? We don't want any more DiMaggios happening to us. We're gonna slowly creep out towards here, right? That was nuts. Okay, let's see if this works now. You're putting me on ignore. Why? Why? Don't do it. Doors open. I think it needs to be a bit higher now. I think it needs to be like 60 seconds again. What's this running at now? Solar panel. It is cooling it down. Slowly, but surely. So we're gonna have to set up another solar panel, which is not gonna be as effective with this space scanner in the way, but it'll still be okay. And then we've got the cooling behind this, but then we've got this wire that runs directly through here, so we're gonna have to like bridge over it. Okay, so let's get a wire bridge here, and then we can delete that wire in the middle, and then we can set this stuff up here too, right? So conductive wire bridge, what are we at? That 360. Okay, perfect. So we can connect this up like that, and then it's just a simple case of connecting up our automation down here again, fixing this robo miner. So this telescope is at 30 degrees now, which is really good. So we can keep analyzing these things as long as the doors are open, right? Hey, listen. Listen to the sound it makes when he runs on the glass. That's hilarious. So hang on, you can't get in here, so we have to go one more up because this door is in the way, right? Okay, so we can remove this drywall from here and here as well, so we know that they don't work. Alright, we get to test it again. Let's see if the 60 seconds is a bit better, so that some more of this stuff drops down. It has time to drop down. We need a NASA scientist. 40 seconds. I put it to 60. So we'll see how 60 goes. Okay, while we're waiting for this to happen as well, let's get another one of these bitches up in here. And run this heavy watt along here as well. So this solar panel is down to 34 degrees. So the pipe cooling in this case is working. So we just want to adjust this slightly now, so that, because we have like the perfect amount of gas in here pretty much. So we want to adjust this so that it goes like that and then goes in, right? And then we can sack off that too, right? So we can send gas up here. And then if it's full up and we need to like put more into the cooling loop, we can, right? Easily. We can just hook it back up really quick for like a split second. And then we can feed it from the main line this way so that we're not losing any hydrogen. How cold is it in here now? It's like minus 40, minus 50, so it comes back out at like minus 40, minus 50. That's pretty good. What is sacking off? It's when you like, it's when you dump your clip like multiple times a day. You just like, you empty your entire nutsack like about 20 times per day. Right after you've, right after you've done cranking your old Hoggaroony. This works, man. So thanks very much. It works fine. It just meant that we had to put this down here, but it's actually fine. It's better than the setup I have in my other game. My other game, this whole part I'm in my other game is a total mess right now because I was trying different things out and trying to like, because I'm much at the same place I am in this game where like food is fine, power is fine, got lots of natural gas. All this stuff is just automated and working down here, so I don't need to spend too much time down here unless there's like big problems or whatever. So I've been spending a lot of time just farting around with space stuff. But this setup, it seems to be working a lot better. So I might just end up copying this in my other game, right? Because right now, we don't have to do any manual tasks relating to... So this is 48.7. Okay, so this is getting... So actually we need to radiant pipe around here a little bit more too, right? So it means we want to sack that off. And take some of this heat. Is it nighttime? No. Come on. Come on now. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys didn't even delete this one? You're crazy. They built all the new piping. They didn't delete that old pipe. Alright, so it falls right through. Everything falls through. Yeah, 60 seconds is pretty good, right? It's just a little slight delay for when these things start working. Oh, that's fucking great. God, that's good. Alright, chat. Well done. Well done, chat. You've done it. You've done it. Oh, what's my personal best? I think the other game I'm in, I think I'm on cycle 700 or something. But I'm not much further than I am here because, like I said, I spent a lot of time goofing around and stuff. I have different geysers and stuff too, so it's made some things easier, some things more difficult. But as it goes now, we've done all right, considering we've had to manually make a lot of our refined metal and stuff. We're done pretty good, right? I fucking don't understand this. Okay, tomorrow remind me to sit here and it's going up to 112 degrees. How? How? When there's fucking temp shift plates and everything here. It's sitting on metal as well. How is it getting to 112 degrees? That's crazy. Why is it getting so hot in there? That's nuts. Oh, that is nuts. Fuck me. Maybe we can just make one out of steel or something. It's a vacuum. Have we created a vacuum in here? Really? Yeah, we almost have actually. This pump. Oh, you're right. I guess the pump pumps everything out. Completely. And if it's not running, if these things aren't running full time basically, then I guess it is just gonna happen, right? Oh, fucking vacuum. Seriously, that's the worst. So we want to make sure that this pump, we need to have a thing in here, right? An atmos sensor to say that when it's above a certain amount to do it. Okay, and that should sort it out. We'll have to delete that one now because it's so hot. It's a little too hot. Okay, we'll do that then. All right. And how's this thing doing? So this solar panel's at 50 degrees, 51.2 degrees, and dropping. This one is at a cool 29.1 degrees. You gotta like that. This one isn't even fully receiving all of its radiant piping because somehow this is how is this unreachable? What makes this build here unreachable? Why can't they just walk on the floor and do this stuff? Like, that's crazy. That's gotta be a bug, right? That is nuts. What the fuck? How is that? Does that make any Oh, it's because this thing is here and it counts as floor. That's crazy. I didn't realize that it counts as floor. Oh, that's nuts. That'll be why then. I didn't realize. I thought this was like, oh, okay, cool. So we can actually sink this down one if we really wanted to. Not that we need to, but. That is nuts though, isn't it? Okay, so then it's just a case of connecting this up. Hopefully they do this job before they go home for the day. That would be nice, but we'll see. And then hopefully they can come down and do this atmos sensor and stuff. So we can say that we can pump if it's above like 500 grams or something like that, right? So that we should always have a bit of atmosphere circulating around in here. I don't think anybody's been to use these for like some time now. Are we still producing steel? We're missing lime. That'll be why. Do we need more iron? Yeah, I suppose we could do with a little bit, right? Iron ore we seem to have 46 tons of. I haven't even done any excavations or anything. Okay, so this is running again. So that means that we can put the solar panel back here now. And that's running on the cooling loop. I like how there's just like a massive burst of it and then nothing for like 10 seconds while this one catches up. That's kind of crazy actually. So it'll do like a lot of cooling and then not really any cooling for like 10 seconds. Okay. All right. Well, look, I better go because my family will be wondering where I am because it's getting late. So listen, I'm going to save there. We had a good day. We did a lot of stuff. I still don't understand how those logic gates work for some reason. I know I should, but I just haven't sat down to figure it out. They're I don't know. They're a bit strange the way that they're, or maybe they're not. Maybe I'm just stupid. But anyway, this system seems to be working now. So we got these bunker doors and stuff. When we come back tomorrow, we'll continue on with this and we'll start digging out where we're going to put our rocket ship. And then we have to produce some steam to fuel it. And then once we do some more researching, we can research better engines, which need different types of fuel. But I've only ever done steam, and I've only done one launch, like I said. So if we can find a way to continually produce steam and go on many rocket missions, that would be great, right? All right, listen, I'm done for today. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to do shout-outs for subs and resubs and donations. If you want to stick around for that, great. If not, don't worry about it. But I'm done playing, so if you don't want to listen to me chat for 10 minutes, then you might want to leave. So if you are leaving, because you don't like to listen to me chat for 10 minutes, thanks very much for watching. I appreciate it. Thanks for all the subs and the resubs and the donations as well. I appreciate that too. And I'll be back tomorrow morning and we'll carry on with our game. Does that sound good? Yeah? Who made SipSpot? It was Termin, the only Termin, who is still around. But I think he's just really busy with life and work and stuff like that. So I don't think he watches many streams anymore. I think that's just a nice way of saying, Sips, you suck.